Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Opp Block.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Opp Block. Thank you, Westside Tyler. Hello, everybody. And today will be a fun little chungy, wungy, streamy, weemy. It's going to be a lot, chat. There's a lot to cover, go over, and dive into. But it's me, your host, Falgi.Exe, and joining me today are some of the most lovely people on the internet. You know them. You love him. He's driving somewhere in Oregon. It's Q's Hood Ornament.
Not driving yet, but that's going to change here real quick.
Oh, exactly. And he's here. He's there. He's everywhere. He has a little bit of the sniffles today. It's Uncool Greg.
I'm very sick. I'm dying.
Stop dying.
He's dying, guys.
Oh,
I'm
no,
literally dying in Oregon.
I was about to say, are you playing Overwatch? Is that what's happening right now? Is that your last game?
Yeah.
Oh, you take that Sudafed and it's your last game. But yes, chat. Hello, everybody. It's a cool day. First and foremost, everybody, this is our first stream since making 500. So everybody, give yourselves a round of applause. I want to hear. I want to see applause in the chat. It's where you guys did it. You guys have done it. You guys have made the channel. We are, doing the thing where you apply for the monetization rights. That will take probably a month or so. Because people have been asking me in the Discord and on Twitter. Hopefully, the first stream where you guys can become members will have the maid. I do have a camera ready. The maid outfit is in my home. Big shout out to Cloudy. She got the maid outfit. She was like, "You got to do it," and you know what? Respect. So the maid outfit is here. There's some surprises for you guys with the maid outfit. I have a camera ready. Shout outs to specific people in the community that donated to the channel's throne for that. Link is in the channel. We also have a link tree that's going to have everybody's thrones coming out pretty soon. So you could support people individually or support the channel as a whole. We also have a Ko-Fi for those who don't remember with tiered memberships. Again, like I said, we're going to be coming out with hopefully when our memberships come out, once we get approved. I'm not blaming Cloudy Arena. I'm actually saying that it's happening. I didn't blame her for anything. What? Don't do that to me. But yeah, big things are happening. Just like today's topic. Quantum PZ with the 20.
Quantum, thank you.
Quantum PZ, congrats. Oils. Oh God, she's oiling the maid stream. Oh boy. Listen, TTS, you're gonna work today. I'm gonna figure out why you still don't work, but you will work one of these days. It's gonna work, I swear. But hello. Guys. There's a crash out on the internet ever evolving today. You guys, see the title of this stream. Jake Doolittle. Jake Doolittle is a bread tuber on the internet who has been the subject of many little controversial statements here and there, as well as his own part crash out. Jake has a history on the internet of kind of being a weirdo, and not in the traditional sense. A lot of times, when we think about weirdos, we think about, honestly speaking, sex pests, people who are poorly doing some gay ops here and there. But Jake is the classic case of, I'm gonna make it any way possible. And what that does is it ruins relationships. And there's a history of it. We know that in our research, we found a lot of things on Jake. There's a history of little things here and there. Anonymous tip 690.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, 690. Dr. Yes. We're going to be dogging on the Dr. Doolittle. Thank you so much for the 690. I'm going to refresh this page and see if that'll work. Because I have the pages up for the TTS. And it's for some reason it's happening on one page, but not the page that we're on. But you know what? I give up sometimes. But yeah, he's been doing fun little crash outs here and there. I know Diesel covered it yesterday on stream. When the video went down, chat, we have all the videos that he doesn't want you to see. Yes, even today's live stream directly from a hospital. And we'll get into how we got there. But without further ado, I think it's time to start stream. What do you guys think? Greg, Q, is it ready?
I'm ready though. I'm
Yes.
tired.
Greg is here. He's ready. He's locked
I'm
in.
fighting things.
And if
but
you're
I'm
He's fighting for his life right now.
and if you're questioning why Jake did a live stream in a hospital, well, we'll see. There may be a history of that. And oh god. Now it works. What just why did it you know what? I give up sometimes. It's the TTS. Yes. Chat, it is time. So, a lot of things have been happening with Jake, but I wanted to start. Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing that, that was a collaboration between Greg and Kat. They made that nice little transitional intro screen. We also have a BRB screen that we'll probably be using today because I'm ordering food.
You're not going to eat on stream, are you?
It's to be seen.
Oh, God damn it.
But here's just a little taste of how Jake is doing today. So, for some reason, Jake went into H3's chat today and was like, hey, because H3 was doing a stream on him. It's like, hey, can this wait? I'm actively in the hospital. Now, chat, first and foremost.
Isn't he always in the hospital?
Yes.
What makes today so different?
Is he always in the hospital? Maybe, yes. It's so bizarre.
He might always.
It's so
Might always be in the
weird.
hospital.
It's so bizarre. Yeah, so Jake is sick. For those who don't know, excuse me, Jake has post-treatment Lyme's disease, which is a condition. I'm not going to disregard any medical concerns that he may or may not have. I know that it's a specific condition that the jury is somewhat still out on because Lyme's disease can be chronic, but the symptoms really arise from a lot of the treatments that are done to take care of the Lyme's because it is an autoimmune. You know, it attacks autoimmune. So it's a very big thing, and the range of things that can happen. Individuals can get dizzy, have seizures, vomit, things like that, dehydration, which are very serious if left untreated. And we'll kind of get back to how Jake views and touches his medical history. So, for those who don't know, Jake had a interesting video on the internet where he was accusing a series of creators. Now, he did not name them by name. We have thoughts on that. We may have somewhat indirect confirmations. We can't confirm anything, but his Instagram does say a lot. So Jake made a video. We do have it. He took it down while people were reacting to it on stream. He made a video complaining that people are not donating to his charity. But chat, over the last day or so, the ops have been looking into the charity. We've been looking into the history of the charity. We've been looking into a lot of claims of the charity. Jake says that it's hard to maintain his charity. It's hard to kind of understand why people aren't donating enough. He feels like large content creators, why wouldn't they want to donate? It's a tax write-off, all of these things. Also, you can't really do that. Like, obviously, everybody knows that it's a tax write-off. You can't really encourage people to pay for charity because they would get it back off their taxes. That's a little not good. Not the way that you do this. But he's very impassionate about his charity. But Jake has a history on the internet. He has a history of different controversies, one of which being with H3H3 about a year ago. So we're going to start from there. And we're also going to look at how his charity is involved with each and every one of his controversies, as well as more. So this video was done by Rob's Media. It was about 11 months ago. And I'm just gonna raise the volume. Chat, if it's not loud, you let me know.
This is awesome. With the message, you ain't getting in the club, pal. Emergency room, main entrance. Dr. Doolittle's bouncing. He's gatekeeping the entrance to the hospital.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Dr. Doolittle,
I'm just
come
gonna
on,
speed it up slightly because we have a chat. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna speed up some of the videos a little bit. There is a lot of content to get to, and you know me, I am a fucking pause Andy as hell. So
No, you're the yapper.
there's a lot to get through, and I want to get through all of it.
let me in.
So this is a video I wasn't sure I was going to make, but after the H3 podcast episode and Jake's silent response, I just had to talk about this. Jake Doolittle is a YouTuber I've criticized before in the first episode of my series, Idiot Influencers. I went after him for his boring content, how he adds nothing to the subjects he talks about, being overly sensitive, and
All right, I want to talk about this for a second. If you haven't seen, I know I paused 37 seconds in.
Seconds.
37 seconds, I know. It's a new record, guys. Every
It's
time I get a little bit slower.
It's really not though.
It's my favorite. So if you guys didn't see me, if you didn't see me on Diesel's stream by the when he covered this, I have a very large issue with the style of content Jake does. It's not him personally. That will come a little bit later, where I think he's a fucking idiot, and maybe, just maybe, he might remind you of somebody involved with another controversy. And that controversy will be Mr. Beast, but we'll get there. But
Are all Jakes alike?
all Jakes may be alike, and we'll get there.
See, I was thinking Phil, but
Oh, no. Much more like
I mean,
Jake
the
Leto,
e-begging
but we'll
part.
get there.
I mean,
But one of the things I want to say is, oh, Uncle Iroll with the 1337.
Thank you, Uncle Iroh.
Thank you. Something funny. Thank you. I mean, it didn't come. Okay, now the TTS isn't working on the. You know what? I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad anymore. I'm gonna figure it out later. So we did download the video he deleted. We also downloaded the live stream. Again, one of the things I don't like about Jake's content is very much of this ilk, where, and I understand this from the drama perspective, we all kind of cover very similar topics. Oftentimes, maybe people cover a lot of the Mr. Beast stuff, the Mudahar stuff, or like right now, a lot of people are covering Jake. But I find something really, really interesting is what happens on this side of commentary is they're all just kind of the same milquetoast. They all want to do like a tight five, comedic, short-formed skit about similar topics. You see this a lot. I mentioned this on Diesel's stream, but a lot of people have re-earthed the My Husband's Not Gay TLC special, which was about like Mormon husbands who they claim they're not gay, they're just same-sex attracted men, but they
Right.
could still
Yeah,
have
that's-
sex with their wives and have like
Right.
families.
gay.
It's super
it's bi
gay.
at that point.
No. These men are clearly gay and like they don't have sex with their wives. It's like really obvious.
Oh,
Like,
they don't? They say
No,
they do.
even the wives say it. The wives are like, yeah, we don't really have sex anymore.
Okay, then they're gay.
They're super gay. But I think that's like it's really interesting is that a lot of people cover the same topics. It's kind of the similar thing with a lot of the TikTok coverage people, the Loltalks, as I like to call it from time to time. They just kind of have the same thoughts on everything and the same similar jokes, but as it goes down in quality, you know, from your Curtis Connors, your Drew Goodins, formerly Cody Ko, Noel Miller, everybody kind of goes down in quality. because the jokes are just not the same. Their delivery is not as punched up, and they're just not good at it. This is not to say that Jake doesn't have a platform. He has a channel of over 200K subscribers. That's totally fine. Of who, I don't fucking know. But I think we'll also get to why he is complaining that his channels, hey K-Huck, why his channels are failing. And when I say channels, I really do mean this guy has 4 that we know of YouTube channels.
I was to say, you're burying the lead.
We'll get there. There's so much content.
Multiple instances of being a hypocrite, and now much of these points have been exacerbated tenfold in his latest video, Ethan Klein, Harmful or Hypochondriac. This was meant to be a hit piece on Ethan Klein, meant to raise awareness for his charity Never Stop, but it had the opposite reaction he intended, as his usually supportive.
So I want to point this out. Again, he uses the charity inside of a takedown video. You see this before, and we'll go over this. What's his face? Jake did not believe that H3 has lupus. He believes that he's self-diagnosing himself with lupus, and thus is doing medical fraud. He's really like saying that H3 is committing medical fraud live. It's very bizarre. It's we have this video. We'll go over it a little bit. I know in this video Rob will do it too, but I do want to stress that he is fucking weird. Yeah, he's Rocky. He's saying that H3 doesn't really have lupus. Like he doesn't know that. He hasn't read his medical records.
It's not for him to decide.
Exactly.
A fan base turned on him and rightfully called him out for his bad faith arguments. Jake's main criticism of Ethan stems from a running gag on the H3 podcast. Ethan thought he might have lupus, as he displayed some symptoms of it. When this turned out not to be the case, he began making jokes about his health anxiety, as any comedian would. Jake claims Ethan faked everything in the first place for sympathy donations, trying to invalidate his real-life health scare that he was being openly vulnerable about on the show.
I promised myself I wouldn't pause, but that's insane to say. What? Yeah, it's insane to say because this is also a person. And this is something really important, that the type of disease that Jake has, a lot of people don't believe exist. So for him to go out and say, I can't believe H3 would do this, I have an invisible disease that nobody can see and people don't know is real, is so out of left field and out of pocket. It's bizarre. Yeesh.
This is just really stupid. I'm not a fan of Ethan, in fact I'm critical of him, as seen in my iDubbbz documentary, but this is the lamest thing you can go after him for. Jake is essentially trying to gatekeep chronic illness because he thinks he has authority over that.
On June 16th, 2023, Ethan live-streamed an episode of his show, The H3 Podcast. The episode was going...
Imagine you're like, they're reacting live to this. Too many Jakes, but all somehow the same shade of Jake.
It
fine
really
until Ethan
is.
said something
It
unexpected.
really is. It's like, you'll learn more. You'll learn more in this video about why I say that.
This morning, it was going fine until Ethan started opening up, being vulnerable about his scary medical issue.
Lying.
By the way, that morning, I was legit really anxious. And that's why I brought it up, because I was like, I have to be true to myself and talk about this because it's so much on my mind.
Jake himself says he has Lyme disease, and uses it as both a shield and an argument point for this video. Jake is policing Ethan's health anxiety, because he himself is very defensive over this topic, but instead this comes off as him being easily offended over it. His video is basically just 45 minutes of him trying to explain a joke he will never understand, and despite him being a former fanboy of H3, he doesn't seem to get many of the other running gags on the podcast. He goes after Ethan for mispronouncing medical terms, yet this is something he does all the time.
This also adds to my claim of Ethan searching his labs and not hearing the results from an actual doctor due to the mispronunciation.
I even read...
Due to the mispronunciation, that is the most...
Guys. He's saying that H3 was proto boogie. It's proto boogie, guys. Oh no, everyone has polycythemia vera, guys. Every single person's got polycythemia vera. No! Why?
Only reasonable explanation.
It has to be. He couldn't have been listening to his doctors at all about anything that he was experiencing. Yeah. One of the other things too is a lot of people have just health anxiety. Not to be soy for a moment, but I work in healthcare. This is one of my things. People do mishear people all the time. But like this is not what it is. Like it's just bizarre. It's bizarre.
Some people just can't read and pronounce things.
Yeah.
And medical words are hard sometimes.
I can't even pronounce some medical words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or normal words.
Professional way.
Yeah.
Or
Fuck
names.
off. Fuck off, asshole. Fuck you.
I'm
Way
sick.
to
I get a
deduct-
pass.
You're sick, you get the pass?
Uh-huh.
No. You do not get the Baba Booey pass. Not today. Not today,
Okay.
Greg.
That's not the only pass, but go ahead.
Conclusion from a situation.
So
Because you couldn't say it right, you didn't actually see a doctor.
it's insane.
That's insane.
Well, and the truth is, Jake, most of my correspondence, which I read on the show, were with my doctors.
Mhm.
So they wrote it out to me, okay? And I think I read all of my doctor messages, or at least most of them.
Mhm. I think also reading something not correctly is a condition. So
I have dyslexia.
are you
Oh,
like,
yeah,
aware
yeah,
of that
yeah,
one?
yeah.
It's definitely ableism.
No. I also
Oh
find
my
it funny how
God.
Jake goes after Ethan for his sarcasm about getting medical information off ChatGPT, when it's clear Jake got all of his info off Google. It's like he thinks he's a doctor or something. Dr. Doolittle, the world's most annoying medical professional.
No! No! No!
Overall, this video is a nitpicky mess, where he cuts out crucial information to make Ethan look bad. He purposely doesn't mention Ethan donating lots of money to fans going through medical issues, since he felt bad for those actually going through it.
So I guess that's it. I have spent 4 months gathering information
4
on
months?
Ethan and
Why would you spend all of this time on one human being that doesn't acknowledge your existence? I would never spend this much time on a person that doesn't know I exist.
That's so much energy. That like
Yeah.
you could be focusing it on your charity.
And it's just, yeah, we'll get to the guys. When I tell you we're gonna discover things about Jake's charity that Jake probably doesn't think people are looking into, yes, we have.
4 months
Oh my
gathering
god!
information.
And there's so much missing.
Well, like, it's just such a self-own to say that, because every single thing he took, he misinterpreted, took out of context, gave it the worst bad faith, and omitted lots of shit, like calling me like a classist and then not acknowledging that I donated money to people. You know, according to you, you know all of that, and you chose not to put it in the video.
Again, there are many things to criticize Ethan for,
Yeah.
but this is the lamest reason to go after him. You would think a BreadTuber would go after him for his fallout with Hassan Piker, but no, it's gatekeeping lupus, a disease Jake doesn't even have. This was obviously done in poor taste, and his fans didn't like that one bit.
It's interesting when fan backlash happens. We'll go over it later in the deleted hospital live stream that Jake did. But it's really interesting how creators don't necessarily understand backlash. They say buzzwords about the backlash, but they don't necessarily understand why the backlash happened. And you'll find it, I'll highlight it in the different videos that when it comes up, but it's very interesting when it happens, and it's almost cyclical in nature. Yeah, Axis, we actually downloaded it the same time Chris's new mod actually got it. I was actually sending it to him while he got it from his new mod, so I was like, nah, I'm not gonna take any glory from this kid. It was actually really funny. But yeah, no, we have it. We got it. Shout outs to Killjoy. He always gets everything.
Most of the hate Jake got was from his own fanbase, but he'll tell you otherwise. He thinks it's only the H3 fans, going after Jake to defend their man. Well, Jake, I haven't been an H3 fan in 4 years, so what's your excuse now? As soon as he posted the announcement, his fans were warning him not
Okay,
to post
so
the full
he says on this one, a YouTuber with millions of followers pretended to have a chronic illness and profited off of it, then said they made it all up. New video coming soon. That's insane. That is a wild accusation. Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? Don't even say shit. Why do you need to hype your
Is
video
he gonna
like
say
that?
it? Is he gonna say it, folks?
No, we're not there yet. We are not there
Okay.
yet. We haven't gotten
Okay.
to the crazy part.
video.
Okay.
He ignored this and did so anyways. It got way more dislikes
there was
than likes.
more.
Fans were warning
There
him
was
not to
more
post
to
the
it.
full
Hold
video.
on.
He ignored this and
So somebody at the time said, watching and liking all your videos for a long time, but you're losing me and many others. I'm a gay socialist, and I'm telling you that you're beyond overly sensitive if you think that this is a problem. Ethan had genuine health concerns and wonder if it's lupus. Found out it's not, and now the joke is amongst the H3 family. That's it. Username Avarbara says, as someone who watches every pod and donated to be in on the joke, this will be your biggest miss. Jake Doolittle responds saying, unfortunately, one of the biggest problems is people calling it a joke. After interviewing 4 people with chronic lupus, they don't find it to be a joke. That's
Oh my god.
not
It's
how
so
humor
soy.
works.
That's so soy. That's so soy.
Listen, it would be one thing if he constantly joked about it in a way that was disrespectful to people who had lupus and not necessarily his own fears about having it, and then also donating. It's a completely another thing to do this. Yes, he's more soy than me. How do you do that?
That's crazy, actually.
So fucking soy.
You can't be more soy than me. When it comes to medical shit, I have a very strong feeling. You fucking suck.
Did so anyways. It got way more dislikes than likes, and most of the comments were very level-headed explanations for why they didn't like the video. In response, Jake began deleting comments, including one from fellow
Deleting? Never. Never delete comments. They will always find
Imagine
out.
deleting comments.
Oh, that's my phone. Sorry for that. Never delete comments. It's always a terrible idea. If you delete comments, you are fucking shit out of luck. Very bad.
YouTuber Ryan Beard. Mr. Beard posted about it on Twitter, along with screenshots. He said, "From what I can see, it seems like Ethan is a hypochondriac, and is using humor to cope with his hypochondria. I also suffer from hypochondria, and it would really suck to have someone make a video like this attacking me if I vented about my health anxiety on the internet. All of your criticisms that Ethan doesn't know what he's talking about are common of health anxiety. You spend hours scouring the internet for possible diagnosis and come to irrational conclusions about your health. That's why health anxiety is classified as a mental disorder. I agree with you that sometimes people can accidentally cause harm while venting about their health anxiety, but it doesn't seem like you're showing any empathy or consideration for that very real distress that health anxiety can cause. I understand that you have a history of chronic illness, but if you don't have a history of health anxiety, it's unlikely that you can truly empathize with what Ethan is going through, which I think is causing you to have very biased take on what Ethan is experiencing."
But we know that that's not the case. We know that's not the case because he wrote an article about his health experience as a child, saying that people did not believe him and his mother had to fight tooth and nail to get him medical treatment. So he clearly knows what it feels like to be denied medical treatment based on the fact that it's a lack of not only medical literacy, but it's also people just not believing you. This is the pot calling the kettle black in so many ways.
And assuming bad intentions, when it doesn't seem to me like Ethan has any malicious intent. In the future, I recommend trying to have a more nuanced approach when discussing people experiencing health anxiety. Jake decided to post his video the day the podcast went on break, and when it returned, Ethan posted a teaser showing Jake's face.
Jesus
Jake
Christ.
responded, begging for this to stop. He says he's been getting death threats and had to go to the hospital.
Okay. So he's like, my face when I'm excited to return to the podcast now, it was Jake's face. And Jake Doolittle said, "I will do anything to make this stop. The death threats telling me to kill myself and saying I was never sick in the first place is something I cannot handle. I was trying to make a video from the perspective of a sick person and it didn't connect with everyone. I was in the hospital last week after the video and legitimately I cannot handle anymore and I apologize." So we will see, chat. This is not the only time that Jake will use the hospital as an excuse when he puts out a bad video. It's almost like foreshadowing is a motherfucking literary device. Hey, Sluggins, what's going on?
Over this. This is Jake trying to gain some last-minute sympathy, knowing Ethan isn't going to go easy on him. And while death threats are horrible, as Ethan points out himself on the podcast, many big creators get them. It's not an excuse for your horrible behavior, nor does it justify anything either. Plus, the video was still up. He did not feel any remorse for it. He only deleted it once Ethan had it pulled up during the podcast.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, so, okay, this is another thing, too. Jake does this thing where he is constantly, when he knows he has a bad take, he looks at coverage of himself and will pull videos live so people can't react to them. Jake, buddy, I know you're going crazy right now. You may not be watching a small stream, but I'm going to tell you something very truthful. We all have things downloaded, buddy. Don't delete them live. It makes you look worse. Maybe don't do that. He was in a dark place. I wouldn't understand. Maybe he should go to a darker one. I don't know.
Figure you're gonna get psycho. I mean, has anyone here on the crew not gotten a death threat at one point?
That's my other thing too. It's like, yeah, dude, we
The
get
dime a dozen. You know what I mean? Not saying it's okay. People that do that are nuts and fuck them, but it's also like that doesn't absolve you of anything.
Yeah, deleting
that
stuff
happens.
live is
I'm not- again, I didn't
insane.
even
Don't
say
do it.
anything.
Get
Please
dark
make
and
it stop.
darker. Exactly.
Oh, you know what it was? He saw me talking about it right now, and I said the video's still up on your channel. So maybe he thinks now he's done everything he can.
Ethan had a backup though, and he spent 3 hours totally demolishing Jake.
Oh, God.
Ethan is rightfully pissed at him, as he was attacked over his health problems. Jake also went after Ethan's mom, which really set him off.
But no, she does.
What?
I'm sure she wishes she didn't. It's been challenging for her. Jake, you scumbag loser. What would you know about it?
She had a whole health scare that was actually documented on.
Jake has no right to go after somebody's motherfucking mom when his mom fought tooth and nail for him for a condition that is very hard to diagnose, and people thought she was fucking crazy for. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. We have some instances of how Jake talks to people behind the scenes, which shows that his mom raised him in a very specific way. And this is not me shitting on the way that she raised her son. Apparently, she's a single mom, or maybe something. The way Jake writes about her, but you can tell how she raised her son to be way too forward about certain things, but not have the skills to back them up.
Our channel
The little scumbag.
a few years ago.
How dare you? How dare you even talk about my mom like this?
He's nuts.
You fucking bitch.
Jake should have known this would happen. He's not some innocent little guy. Many of his videos are him
Little
shitting on other people.
guy!
Now that the person he's going
He's
after
a little
fought back, he
guy,
claims innocence.
though.
The
Come
same thing happened with the
on.
Orange Peanut drama, but now it's at a more extreme extent. Jake is a fucking loser who can't handle the smallest bit of hate, yet dishes it out any chance he can.
Listen, I'm
Ethan
trying.
has a toxic fan base, and Jake knew that, but he has this hate boner for Ethan, as he used to be a fan up until a few months ago.
Now, chat, I want you to look at this. Rob's Media, got this 11 months ago. This is going
on
to
it.
change the entire story for you.
Why do you think he
So
doesn't
why did
like
Jake make the video in the first
Ethan?
place?
You'll
Well,
see
because
it.
he's bitter
Why
that
do you
Ethan never hired him.
think?
Jake was very
He's
public.
bitter that Ethan never hired him. Watch.
Gushing about H3, and even got a chance to call into the show. Apparently, the management for the D'Amelio sisters didn't pay.
All right, so we have the background for this. I'm going to pull this up real quick before we go any further. Where's the Dextardo article? So, I feel powerless. Photographer says Charlie D'Amelio's team didn't pay him and threatened him for speaking out. This happened in September 2021. So, a photographer who had previously did a photo shoot with Charlie D'Amelio publicly claims that the TikTok starlet, who currently boasts over 123 million followers, I can't read today, on TikTok alone, used his photos in a photography book without his permission. He says also that he was not compensated for his work. Jake Doolittle first called out on the younger D'Amelio sister, which we do. I have that. Where is it? This right here. I never got paid for photos. Chat, we'll go into how disingenuous this claim is. We'll actually go into it. I can't think of anything but millions you made off my photos. Shortly after posting this tweet, he was met with an onslaught of backlash from fans claiming that he was clout chasing. On September 2nd, Doolittle uploaded a video to YouTube explaining his side of the story and why he chose to speak out. At the beginning of the video, he explained that he worked with Charlie when she had significantly fewer followers than she had today. The photos he took for her were just for social media use, which was agreed upon by D'Amelio and her team. Doolittle went on to explain, with emails, he agreed to not sell photos himself, but requested to be notified if the D'Amelio camp chose to sell the photos so that the parties would work something out. The D'Amelio team apparently sent back an email saying that they agreed to this. He went on to say that he worked with the D'Amelios for a work-for-hire basis on April 2020 to July 2020, and all the content made that time is owned by the family. However, the photo in question is from 2019. So, I don't have an Instagram. I don't really care. So what he is saying. Oh, did I already delete it? It's okay. So the argument with the D'Amelio family was, you used pictures that you owned. However, one of those pictures, they're mine. And you can see right now, listen, make your bag. I don't know I don't care for the D'Amelio family. I have very hard feelings on families exploiting their children, especially when they're not 18 and they fucking get famous before they're 18. I really hate that shit. It's super dumb. But that is insane. You didn't have a formal contract. Why didn't you have a good enough contract? You should have had a contract with this family. You should have at least had that ability to, because you market yourself this way. And it's almost like his photography experience and history will come up again. Natsurai says, does he have an email proving that they were only for personal use and not for merchandising? I know it was forever ago, but otherwise he's just saying things. I believe I had that video up. I may not have that video. Here we go. No, this is reflecting on himself.
Which time?
There's so many different controversies this guy's been in, but from what we do know, they did go to court, and there's a settlement out of court. That's all we know from that investigation. I was just linked to something. Okay, thank you. I'll pull that up later. But yeah, it's very interesting. There's a lot going on with this. From what we know, this was settled out of court. But it's important to know how Jake interacts and how he markets himself behind the scenes. He makes little deals, he does things for little favors, but then he doesn't get what he wants, and then he kind of throws a little bit of a fit. And that's important moving in to this.
Jake for the photos he took of them. Ethan pitied the little boy, so he offered him $500. Jake said to keep the $500 if Ethan would look at his resume. Internally, Ethan groaned, but he said yes anyways.
Stay on the line. I'm gonna send you $500 because the D'Amelio family didn't.
Stop it.
The D'Amelio family didn't pay you $500. I'm gonna pay because they're cheap fucking freaks.
It's like a Romeo and Juliet.
Okay, live from the block itself, it's Moderina with the screenshots. So, Jacob Doolittle says, I honestly feel like only my option right now is to make a video about these tweets. Can only go so far. Instead of perfecting the ability to do long division, these kids are defending the most followed person in the world by asking me to KMS. There's so much people don't know. And then he's citing this specific photo that they used, that they're referencing Jake. However, they're giving credit to Jake on the internet. Granted, I will say if they did not give him credit in the book, that is fucked. As well as that probably should have been in his contract or anything like that. But again, here's Jake on the Instagram, and maybe just not Jake in the book if he's not referenced. Interesting. And again, here we go. He's confronting them. This is... I don't even know what this is supposed to be. This is this composition for a sister using my photos in her book. This is them this is my kind of Met Gala table. He's just throwing a bitch fit.
Yep.
He's just literally just throwing a bitch fit live. I can't think of anything about having my life right now. He says, I can't think of anything but the millions you made off my photos. Again, you had a contract with them. Had they not included the 2019 photo, he would have nothing to go off of. And that's really important to note because there's a lot that's going to go into this story, coming back to the video, that makes so much sense about Ethan. Oh my God. I know he does look like Ethan is online. Now I know
Really
they go by Eden now. But there's so much to this story, chat.
Well, yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. So you stay in the line, okay?
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna make you
I
whole.
have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
If you look over my resume, can you keep your $500?
Stay in.
Ugh.
If you look over my resume, can you keep your $500? How? That's so... This is somebody doing you something nice because people didn't pay you. $500 isn't a lot. Probably what his photo may have been worth. That's so desperate. It's extremely desperate, and it shows that somebody really wants to constantly make it in the creation space. But I wonder what happens.
The line. Are you in LA?
He did say he was subscribed.
I'm not in LA. I'm remote, but love
You're
killing it
Maine,
out of
bro.
Sweden. I bet you I could kill it.
Okay, so stay
I
on the
bet you I
line. I'm
could
gonna give
kill
you
it out of Maine, I
500.
promise you.
I'm gonna give you 500 to make you whole. And remember, D'Amelio family, Ethan pays on time.
That's right.
And also send your resume. Stay on the hold. We'll get both, okay?
Ethan never hired him because, well, there's nothing special about him. He's a talentless breadtuber who would only be able to work.
He was never hired.
I love this guy.
Who does that sound like?
Talentless bread tuber.
Who does that sound like? Got paid some money, but just didn't have a job afterwards, but got
Another
paid
Jacob.
because he felt bad? Who does that sound like? It's another Jake. What's his name? It's Jake Whittle.
I mean, you also could have said Xanderhall and I would have believed you.
Maybe that too, but no, this is proto Jake Whittle, everybody. He learned for the best. The Jakes are multiplying. They're budding. It's so adorable, chat.
The
Again,
Leviathans are coming.
the Leviathans are coming.
The Weddles are coming.
Lord help
Or the
me.
Jakes, sorry.
The Jakes are coming.
remotely, since he doesn't live in LA. In his hit piece, Jake claims this call happened recently, but it happened in September 2021. That's 2.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago to the date of this video, which was 11 months ago, January 10th, 2024. Interesting that you're lying about the facts. Almost like you lie. Why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying?
Brainiac. For years after this, Jake obsessively DM'd H3 crew members,
Yes.
wanting to collab or appear on the podcast again. These were mostly ignored.
And you will see, oh, well, I paused it before I can get, but you will see his podcast. Azer Hall, how you doing? Chatter's got fucking great names. But you'll see here, Never Stop comes up.
Though AB did briefly talk to Jake, Jake offered to take photos for AB at Creator Clash, which he denied. Jake went out of his way to find AB after the fight, and later begged him to collaborate in a video.
Jake Doolittle, this is him spamming your Twitch chat.
Yeah, so you can't delete Twitch chat messages.
great.
So I was able to look him up because yeah, so what he would do also is he would donate like so that I had kind of more forced me to respond.
Yeah.
When he would send messages. So he kept saying come on my channel.
Here's this. Jake Doolittle. Come on my channel, please. Who's this to?
This was to me.
So
He is messaging multiple people who were working for H3 at the time. I know AB does. I don't think Olivia does anymore, but I could be wrong.
Imagine begging for a job.
But you're begging through everybody. Please come to my channel. Please, I'd love to have you on. Please, I'd love to collaborate. Why would you do? Please come to Brazil. Lord
Imagine
help.
pouring yourself out for clout.
Only because it's only for clout. He's chasing the bag. And this is what I'm saying, that like I'm sure his mom was a very great mom. Yeah, a little bit of dog pack. But like you can see just the fact that he was sheltered, that not a lot of people were around him because of his disease, and people thought that he was, quote, faking it, his words, not ours. That it seems like he got this modality, this thought process of I need to push myself at every fucking moment. Q, Burn the World says you need to go to Brazil.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
You probably burn up like immediately on contact.
Why the fuck would I want to go to Brazil? America stays
Okay.
winning.
Yes.
Come on my channel, please. This is me reminding you to come on my channel.
Jesus Christ. Why would you do this?
Excuse me. Are you doing videos with people now? Girl, did you keep him on red?
I didn't accept it. I
You're
don't
such a
think.
legend.
Oh my
A lot of
god.
these, a lot of these the crew didn't even see them until
Yeah.
the situation.
Right.
They went and checked
Yeah, I
their-
went and looked.
I'm pissed. Fucking guy didn't even message me.
Yo.
Fuck, dude.
got
What the
FOMO
fuck,
about it?
Jake? I thought we're boys, man.
He didn't message me.
AB reluctantly agreed, and appeared in some boring-ass video where they reacted to TikToks. AB doesn't mention anything about H3 in this video,
Lord.
and guess what? Jake refers to him as his pal.
Hi sisters, today I'm doing a video with my pal AB.
Hello. How's it going?
You know it's going great, man. I'm so happy.
I hate. It's just so cringe. It's so cookie cutter. It's so, hey sisters, I'm referencing another YouTuber. Oh my god, you can't even fucking be original.
Not your buddy, pal.
You can't even be fucking original in your cookie cutter stock content. Your content is stock. Your content is in like the as seen on TV section at Walmart. Nobody goes there. Your shit is always on clearance, and nobody wants it because you break in a week.
We've done how
to have you
many
here.
how many streams now, and I would still never call any of us pals. Like not like that.
Wow, you would not call. We've been
Wow,
doing
Greg.
things off stream. You would not call us friends?
I didn't say that. I said pals.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
never
pals
used
is
pal.
weird though. Pals
Wait, is there a difference
cringe.
between pal and friend?
I don't.
There's
What's the
synonyms,
difference,
but
Greg?
I want. Yeah,
I'm
what's
just saying, like I wouldn't use that term to describe anyone on YouTube.
I wouldn't do
Okay,
that either.
would you ever use the word pal in general though?
You
Like
have
even
to,
in
'cause
real
it's
life?
like- yeah, isn't there a pal rating system?
I mean,
Oh my God, I'm
you
pressing
make the
play.
designation, so now we're now.
Stop this bullshit! I'm pressing play, you motherfuckers. Oh no. God
I
damn it.
wanted to do a video with you for a while.
I'm new to doing this whole YouTube collab type thing. That's what you'd call it. But
Sure.
yeah.
This is borderline stalker behavior, which Ethan calls out to a great extent.
Well, hold on. How did he find you at the hotel? That was the part I found.
Oh, yeah, no. The first creator clash, because it was a new thing, we didn't have all the security there that we should have, and so fans and
He fucking pushed through. He was like, I'm gonna get the shot any way possible. Alexander Hamilton over here is trying to get in, and it's like, I'm not gonna miss my shot. I'm gonna take the pictures of AB. I want to take everybody's pictures. Fucking weird. So, like, this is too pushy in the creator space, and everybody knows, like, there is a level of, I'm not gonna say fake niceness. That's not really the case. I'm not that way. I try not to be. I'm not gonna be nice to you if I don't know you or don't like you. As I like, my DMs are always open. You don't need to friend me. If you want to DM me, you can DM me. It's perfectly fine. I may not answer, but like, if you are someone that I collaborate with or someone I not only admire or I get advice from, I'm gonna be genuinely nice to you as a human being because that's just the right thing to do. What I'm not going to do is jump on your coattails and run to you and try to force something to happen, a relationship that never existed to begin with.
we're finding out where we were staying and like waiting there all night in the lobby just for people to walk by.
Ultimate
And
pick
he was
me
one of the people
vibes.
that I saw there.
Exactly. It's
I
so
don't-
pick
I'm
me. It's
guessing he just found out
weird.
that's where it was, or maybe he got a badge. You know,
A badge.
like a photography badge. Maybe he knew someone else. I know he knows some other YouTubers. Probably the same shit he did with us, where he said, "Oh, I'm friends with this person." Like when he reached out to me, he's like, "Oh, I believe you're gonna show the messages." But he at one point was like, "Oh, you just had on Curtis Connor, who's a friend of mine, so you need to come on my channel." And he just made it seem like he's really close with all these guys. I don't know if he is or not, but
It took Jake years to figure out these guys don't want to play with him, so he decided to go after them any way he can. He's like Syndrome from The Incredibles, though at least Syndrome almost succeeded in his plan.
I only wanted to help, and what did you say to me?
Fly home, buddy. I work alone.
It tore me apart, but I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone, especially your heroes.
Jesus Christ. Oh, here's Never Stop.
Jake
We're going to get into
prefixes
Never
the video
Stop.
by saying it's going to promote his charity, Never Stop. According to the website, it claims, Never Stop is a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. Our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. And while part of me thinks it's great that Jake is trying to do good, another part of me wonders if this is just to make himself look good.
We will talk about this specific screenshot, but I want to point this screenshot out. So this screenshot says, my whole life I have had one motto, never stop. When I was going through my medical journey, I was fortunate enough to receive multiple grants and donations that helped my mom and I cover medical bills we couldn't afford. Now, I'm lucky to be in the position where I can start my own fund to directly assist people in need. I want to point out that this guy was a YouTube channel of at least 100K at this time. There is no way that a 100K subscriber YouTube channel should have opened up a fund. You do not have the resources for this. You have to, excuse me, you have to literally hire a team of social workers, promoters and all these things. Not only just volunteer work, these are paid positions. You need a board, a board of directors, a board of treasury. There are things you have to do that go into your fucking, charity work. There's no way he could have personally afforded this by himself. Can't stop if you never started. Exactly, name.
I know that sounds awful to say, but hear me out. I'm not saying this charity is a fraud, but that he uses it as a shield from criticism. Oh, you think I'm horrible for making that Ethan Klein video? Well, it's for charity. I'm helping people by shaming his health anxiety. There's barely anything on the site besides a donate page, a form to apply for assistance, and merch to buy. This is the bread and butter of the site, the merch. Jake claims 10% of his profits will go to the Never Stop Fund.
We'll get to those examples of the 10% profits. And I do want to highlight those because this is the shield that he's hiding behind.
But why only 10%? For merch meant to promote charity, we would think more of it would go to that charity. And I get that there's like production costs and stuff, but it's 10%. You think it'd at least be 50%? And this merch isn't cheap either. It costs $15 to get a small ass ornament, $30 for a hat, and $65 for a simple sweatshirt. This 10% value is not mentioned at all on the website.
It's all,
just
yeah.
at the end of a few of his
So for those who don't know, the site isn't necessarily broken. There are two websites. There's actually a website where only the shop works, and then there's a separate website where the apply and donate buttons actually work. That's actually weird too, that he has two websites that work. The fund one is the shop one, I believe, or it's the other one. It's so confusing. What was that, Greg?
Two domains?
They're two separate domains.
Okay.
They're two separate domains that function differently. Yes, the Never Stop LOL auto forwards to Never Stop Fashion. It's very weird. Like, it's so bizarre. Like, I don't know why he did that. Like, just create one functional website. All you need is one.
videos.
Also, if you feel like it, you can donate to the Never Stop Fund. 10% of all profits from the clothing brand go into the fund.
So this is one of the many times that he will say, thank you, Axis, I saw that. This is one of the many times he will say 10% of the goes to the fund of profits and 90% goes to, you know, keeping the charity up. But we'll see why that's important.
So either way, you're helping people out.
There's not much else on the site either. Not even any proof that this money has been given to those in need. There's no photos or any confirmation that I can find. But if there is any, please let me know. I'm not completely dismissing that notion. A post on Reddit also mentions Jake pressuring fans on a live stream to buy $50 worth of merchandise for a chance to get a refund and free order.
The next person to place a Never Stop order under $50, I'll refund it. As long as it's under $50, the next person.
That is insane. You cannot do that.
I don't think you can do that.
You actually cannot do that. That's not something you say, because that's a little... I don't think the FTC would like that. I don't...
It's illegal, guys.
I don't know if it's necessarily illegal. Unethical, maybe. Illegal, that's fucking bizarre. You shouldn't do that. Currently, we'll get to it. I am of the camp that Jake is not a fraudster. I do believe what Jake is woefully incompetent and doesn't know how to manage his business. And there's a lot of reasons why. Is the promotion to get a free order? Because you're saying you have to meet an order minimum. Why is he saying it weirdly? That's the other thing that's like really weird of note. Why is he saying it this way? We'll get into it a lot more. There are other instances where he claims the 90% 10% ratio. It's misleading for different reasons.
To place an order on Never Stop, I will refund it. Don't miss out. Okay?
This to me is also pretty sketchy. The post claims, to be clear, this has nothing to do with the merch not being tax deductible. That is normal. For one is making a purchase opposed to a donation. Usually charities would calculate any costs, like administration, production, and transaction fees, before turning profit, thus being able to say 100% of the profits go to charity. Now I'm going to give Jake the benefit of the doubt and say nothing here is malicious. He's definitely not experienced at doing charities, and is making loads of mistakes. I legitimately hope he fixes this and is more open with the changes. It still rubs me the wrong way that he's using this charity as an excuse to cause needless drama. It makes it seem like an ego boost, meant to make his reputation stronger. This is the case for many breadtubers, who try to present themselves as wholesome, quirky people who stick up for others. In reality, many of them are vindictive, spiteful people, who will backstab their friends for internet clout.
Well, if anybody's
cough, the super mega drama. Cough.
When ad revenue who made this video? I love it. This is great.
Yes.
This is exactly what I want to watch.
Yes. This is exactly, because it's succinct. Rob's media, very good, very succinct. I like this. It's snappy. It's to the point. But yeah, this is very much the signal boosting that I despise. There's no reason to do this. Like, don't lead your takedown video with charity. You know who else did this? and it's fucking hilarious to say this. Just a Robot did this. Don't you remember he put the GoFundMe for his friend's family's restaurant?
Restaurant?
Yeah. In his fucking pedophile defense video. That was
Because
insane.
He said he was obligated.
He
to.
was
I'm like,
obligated.
"You just skip-"
It's the fucking wrong video to do it on, dumbass.
I'm like, you could have just skipped this one.
You could skip this one.
Yeah, that's all.
I feel like his friend's family's restaurant would be like, how about you not put our names in this?
Exactly.
Yeah, usually when there's like an ad tie-in, they'll ask to see the script or ask to see the segment just to make sure that they're not tied down to something horrible. So,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, that could have been a courtesy, been like, hey, I'm gonna shout you guys out in my groomer defense video.
Yes, exactly. It's the most bizarre way to do it. It's so fucking weird.
True.
December.
And also, again, as subs go up, people mentioned that he does have a merch thing that has the same name as his charity, Keep Going, whatever. And he doesn't disclose it upright. I don't know if he discloses it anywhere. He says it's for awareness, but of the merch, he donates only 10%.
What?
And it has the name of the nonprofit charity on it.
That's
very. I think a lot of people that go to that probably assume that their purchase is going towards the charity.
Right.
So my boy
Yeah,
gets
exactly.
the guacamole out of this lupus scandal.
Yeah, this
You know what I
is
mean?
this is where it gets a little weird.
Allegedly. We like to allege things here, don't we?
Oh yes.
So I'm not
imagine
gonna
I'll
go
make
over this conclusion part because I think it's very simple to see that Jake was a jilted X fan who wanted to be a part of H3's interconnected podcast universe and failed at it because guess what? When he failed at it, what did he do? He tried to plot his revenge on Ethan. That's what it looks like. And it's very, very weird. The optics of it are very uncomfortable. Again, another example of Jake Weddle. But I do want to go.
Didn't say jilted lover.
Yeah, this is this is gonna be me when Diesel fires me from being cringe. No. Diesel can't fire any of us for being cringe because Diesel himself is cringe. Now, chat.
Diesel can only fire us for Goonie and VC.
So, chat. We've gotten here. I don't think it's necessary to watch the Ethan video. I do have it here. I don't think it's necessary since it was kind of it was easily wrapped up in what's his face's Rob's Media's video on the topic. So I am gonna skip this for brevity's sake, but I do want to go into some of his responses to drama and how he deals with it.
Okay, righty. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, this is
Welcome
low.
to this new channel.
Pretty low.
And apparently, so this is another thing too. Jacob has 4 separate channels. We'll get into the way that Jacob treats his business model, and maybe you'll see why he's not doing too well in the content creation space.
Are they all named Jake Doolittle?
No, they're not. They're named different things. That's the weird part. They get a lot weirder as time goes on. I will tell you right now, they get a lot weirder.
Like I've said that about 1 million times recently, but that's okay.
Let's speed him up because he
Sucks
talks
that
so
I've
fucking
promoted
slow.
my other channel so much because now that I'm not monetized and I can't be monetized for, I don't know, the rest of the year, we're going to try to build this one up as well. And I thought that an interesting topic would be...
Why weren't you monetized? What happened?
Something that most YouTubers hate talking about. And I doubt you will see a YouTuber do this without getting canceled, but we're going to reflect on my content and sort of my impact and my social, impact, I guess. My social impact that I have brought among myself.
Guys.
Social impact to who? On
what? This channel
Yeah,
of
who
30...
have you impacted, dude?
This is his second channel of 36K subscribers because he couldn't post on his main one for reasons we don't know. But it's okay.
Look, the only impact he's made is the fucking crater he's making when he meteored straight down.
My assumption is that he got demonetized on his main channel for something, and so he needs to make that fucking money. So he made another channel.
Yeah,
but usually they don't like allow you to make another channel if it's so egregious. So what he did wasn't super
Well, then he
bad
just
for him.
wouldn't he just be banned then outright and this would be ban evading?
But there's a difference. There's a difference if he
yeah.
was banned
Or
if
just
he
demonetized, yeah.
Demonetized on that one account.
Yeah.
And then it would
It's-
depend
yeah.
on if it's demonetized through
Yeah,
Google
okay,
AdSense specifically
alright.
or on YouTube's end or whatever.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? All you have to do is apologize. Reflecting on myself and my content. What happened this year? Well, you had a controversy this year. You had a controversy with H3H3, and it's curious to see how that happened and how that takes place and how he talks about it.
And other people. So I would just like to say, starting off, that I am very excited to
remember at the time of Rob's Media's video, he didn't really talk about it. All he did was take the video down and ask for no coverage. He said, I'll take the video down, I won't say anything anymore, but no coverage about me, please.
do something else. I've been doing commentary for the last year and a half, almost 2 years, and I'm ready to put it behind me. Not fully, you know. I like still talking about things, and I guess not calling people out, but making videos on things that I believe need to be spoken about.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this in call yesterday and the day before, but he uses commentary in the wrong. He's not in the commentary sphere.
Yeah,
What
he's
did we
not in
call it?
commentary. I was weird. I was confused by that statement.
Yeah, we called it a different term.
So I like to look at ourselves as dramentary. I think that we do a lot different things with this. When I look at commentary, again, this is just bad comedy.
No, he's just react content. He's just literally react content.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's Soymentary maybe, and Killjoy has a point, and I wanted to get that. He was most likely probably catching flack on his main channel and wanted to just get away from it. Quantum PZ with the $20.
Quantum, thank you.
That's someone that does buy merch, yeah. Yes. So, God, I'm annoyed that you guys can't hear the TTS, so I'm going to have to read it out. Quantum says, for the 20, let me pull it back up, please. Says, hey, just want to say that as someone who does buy merch, I know that a portion of it goes to charity, as there's overhead costs and staff and everything like that. The stream in question, the stream in question has and had 18 million subs. The guy was smaller than little guys in commentary. Yeah, again, this guy is very small. I said this before. I don't know how he thought that this was a good idea with the size that he has. This is not me being mean. This is just me being realistic.
It's an interesting genre that I have tried to look back on what I've been...
and he also still does clickbait slop. He hasn't stopped this. This is what, I gotta speed this fucking guy up because he's even slower than I thought.
The titles of his videos and the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Like the whole reason we're looking at him is because he had, who was it? Cody Co and
yeah.
I am Alex. And
he had Cody Co, the I'm Alex. He had all these people. It's so obnoxious.
I hate commentary.
Yes.
Or something and doesn't even talk about commentary or the two people in his thumbnail.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
And doing and see if I've added any benefit to anybody's life, and the answer is maybe. Right now I have 266,000 subs, which is amazing. Thank you so much for believing in me. But I look back on everything that I've done for the last year and a half, and there's a handful of videos that have actually made an impact, I believe, on certain things. I believe that my video on Bryant Aslava, the photographer, was a really important video that needed to be made. I believe that my Terra's World video was a good one to make. And
when are you going to talk about Ethan?
I've got a few others that I'm proud of.
Mm-hmm.
But I look back and I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I feel like I've been in a loop of just anxiety and worrying about if this is all going to go away tomorrow. And I've been scared to switch up my content. I'll tell you a few stories in a second that led me to this decision of switching up my content. But I'd like to start by saying that I have said things within the last year. And mind you, nobody's canceling me. This is just, I thought about this for a while, and I feel like it needed to be said. I've said things in the last year that I don't agree with now, and I didn't agree with at the time.
Why'd you say it?
I want to point that out. I've made things, and this is just how he looks at his content. I've made things within the last year that I do not agree with now, and I didn't agree with at the time of recording and launching the video. If you do
Then why'd
not
you say it?
Exactly. If you do not agree with something that you're posting, why are you posting it? Why make the video, as Rena says very promptly, why make the video, make the edit, and hit publish? Chat, I will personally be right back. Greg and Q can react to the video.
I feel like we are in a space where people are so quick to jump on, this is wrong, this is inappropriate, this is weird. And some of my videos, I genuinely feel like are impactful videos for people to watch and be warned about certain creators, genuinely. But like, if I were to look at, excluding the last 100 days, because I went into the 100 days letting it be known that this was literally just a transition period. Let's see. Let's look at my channel. Widow, TikToker, Profits on Her Husband's Death. That I think is a great one to put out there. But my most recent Lanky Box video, who gives a fuck, you know? What's the other one that I did? This guy wrote a love song for Trump. Nobody cares. I'm not saying anything that people haven't heard. Let's see.
I think
copying Darman, anything copying Darman.
This is
He wasn't doing
right
anything.
now.
I feel like the only thing he would have an actual.
Let's see what else. TikTok for Predators. That one I'm actually really proud of.
About is the
that one I feel like had some sort of impact
video,
on something.
But if he's done photography,
but a lot of these are like
part of that world, a part
just
of
me
that
trying
thing,
to
I'd be
fill in 100 days, and I think you've known that. People have known that. I've made it pretty clear. Like
all these other
after this 100 days,
topics don't
I'm gonna
seem
be doing something else.
What Killjoy said in chat makes sense.
Not completely different, but I want to do something that brings me joy. I bet it's Bubblegum Pink. That's another video that I did that I'm super proud of.
Probably Ethan,
but
like
you know, there's a lot of shit where it's like, what the fuck am I even talking about?
He's probably not bringing
and I know that
in this at all.
I think
to me, the fact that he's talking about like his view counts,
yes,
it just screams of cope to me. It's just cope.
And I wanted to play just a little bit of this video. Greg, Greg is quiet compared to video. I will try.
Okay. I'll only talk when it's paused.
Listen, I'll try. Greg, start talking.
Hello.
Greg, say everything again. The chat would like to know.
I don't even remember. My brain's.
Photography was the only thing that mattered in his coverage, but everything else just seems like milk toast to everything.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing too. Is Mod Hell is seeing an issue with the stream, and the streamers did not notice till 30 minutes in have passed. Hey, listen, it's fine. But yeah, no, I wanted to play a little bit of this video because it's he's not even at 2x speed yet. He's only at 1.75.
Oh, okay.
We'll play it a little bit faster.
It's whatever.
Yeah,
that's already fast.
It's so he's so slow. But let's see if I can make him go faster.
Some people will try to fight back with me on it, but what am I doing that if it doesn't bring me any joy and it doesn't bring many people any joy, then what the fuck am I doing? I have a nonprofit for people struggling with chronic illness and disability and financial problems, financial crisis. And I want to lean into that because I am so over feeling like I'm not doing enough, you know? And here's the thing. Nobody else has done this challenge, this 100 videos in 100 days. There's a reason why you look at every other commentary YouTuber and nobody's doing this because it's insane. And I wanted to test myself and see if I could do something like this. And I can. I have proven to myself that this is possible.
Oh my God.
I want to say, I am frustrated. Don't compare yourself to other people.
Don't eat while talking.
I was drinking my Coca-Cola. I got a Mexican Coke. But don't compare yourself to other people. It's a stupid idea. Because this is the worst type of apology video. Because I'm not apologizing to the person that I accused of medical fraud, essentially. I am apologizing to my audience that I got into this drama.
Oh, that's what I said. It's probably the thing that Killjoy said, where he's abandoned his original channel to get away from the Ethan heat.
Yes,
and now
100%.
He's on the new channel, not saying Ethan's name at all, because he doesn't want to have any connection to that, even though he was so vehemently pushing to get the in there. Now he wants nothing to do with him.
Exactly. And you'll see this when we get to the now deleted video. This is a style of defense that he will constantly use.
Right. But the problem is, I don't want to be a drama channel. I don't think I ever wanted to be a drama channel. But I am a drama channel. I'm less of a commentary channel and more of a drama, I feel like a fucking rice gum channel at this point. And listen, this is all done because I'm taking a chance.
That is a wild comparison to make.
He wants to be a drama channel now.
That is a crazy comparison to make.
He thinks he's in
rice
drama.
gum? What the fuck, bro?
and I wasn't able to make as much money as possible and save it so that in case I ever get sick again, will not have to declare bankruptcy again. That's why this is being done, is to add a cushion for myself. And a lot of the topics that I've been talking about I found on Reddit, I found on Twitter. These are all just common things that people are talking about. And I really desperately want to set myself aside. Like, so bad.
Sleazy Sinner. That's the greatest compliment I've ever seen in my life.
I was literally
Oh my
typing
god,
That is the greatest compliment. Let's
The
go.
Italian is coming out.
We're the spaghetti channel. Let's go. We're not commentary slop. We're commentary spaghetti. Also, you filed for bankruptcy?
Yeah, we brushed over that.
Oh my god! Like I heard that, and I wanted to hear him see if he talked about it anymore. But
does he? Is that what happened to the first jail?
I don't know. I think what I'm so this is why you don't make a non-for-profit with 100K subs. Just donate to somebody else. Be an ambassador for somebody else.
Be an ambassador. Be a partner. There's there's tons. There's Children's Miracle Network. There's we've said a couple of them already.
Yeah,
My brain
there's Toys for there's a bunch of things. There's Toys for Tots, but there's probably Lyme's disease as well as other invisible illness and disability related charity funds. And not only that, we don't know the people that he's helped. He's never made a video on it. And secondly,
okay,
why
but
would
hold
you...
on. We should.
I
we
believe
should be,
that Lyme disease has.
Oh no! I believe it. Go on.
We should do the thing though, where you don't have to show people that you're helping. Like that's the Mr. Beast thing. You don't need to be showing. You don't need to be recording them. But it is true that we don't have any proof of.
Here's my rule of thumb. I agree with that to a certain point. I agree with it to a certain point because you should be cutting a video on how your charity works and how it helps people with specific illnesses.
Sure.
What Mr. Beast does is commodify philanthropy. It's a very different thing.
It's also the difference between showcasing and like a reel of what your nonprofit does and exploitative.
Exactly.
But we don't have anything to point to at all.
Right. Right. We don't have anything to point at, so I can't say, oh, he's doing it right, or no, he's doing it wrong, because I can't point to it. And thus, we cannot see how your non-for-profit works. And if I'm donating to something, I want to see the people I'm donating my money to.
This is literally the completionist thing.
Yeah. And exactly. And I do want to touch on that. This was the issue with Gerard the Completionist. So for those who don't know, the Completionist is a very long-running and well-liked, or was at the time, he still kind of is, very well-liked game YouTuber that is somewhat maligned now because it was investigated. It was Mudahar and Carl Jobst. They investigated the Completionist charity for, I believe it was MS.
I forget what it was, but
because I know his mom suffered from it.
His mom had it, yeah.
Yeah,
his mom died of it.
His mom died of it.
Dementia?
It was dementia. Yes.
Dementia.
And they looked into it and they were like, hey, so where's the money going to? And it's like, well, it's in the fund. Yeah, so where's the fund donating the research money to? Well, we haven't found something yet. Brother, you had this charity for like almost a decade and you didn't donate the money anywhere? Why? Why didn't you donate the money anywhere? He was just basically sitting on the money, which technically wasn't the illegal part, or it really wasn't illegal because they didn't touch the money. However, it's still very scummy to do that. Like, I had a soft spot for that drama because I was like, listen, at least they didn't fucking move the money around and do something shady with it. But it still fucking sucks that they didn't use the money. If I'm donating to a YouTuber charity, I want to know where my money is going, and you should put forth that effort. Even if it's not just a testimonial, if you have to blur out the person's face, if we could just see the person, that'd be great. Also, why aren't you helping your fucking community? Why is your 401c need to be national? That's the other thing that's the problem.
And I think that that's going to happen. I think that with the nonprofit, with the videos that I'm planning coming up, it's going to be great. And again, I said this on my second channel. Fuck that. I don't even know what I'm going to call this channel right now. But I don't want it to be like anything you've ever seen on YouTube. Or if you have seen it, I want it to be better. And this is no shade to my peers. I just believe that in a few years, we're going to look back at the content that we've been making and like putting our heart and soul into and regret it.
Yep.
Like
some of us.
I want to do something that no one else has done. I'm like, so does everybody else.
I agree that he's
Like, you
going
ain't
to regret
special. You're not special, my guy. You're not gonna do something extraordinary because, for the most part, it's already been done. I don't know what to tell you.
I wouldn't say
Sorry.
that. I would say he didn't live up to this promise. Because if you look at his content is still clout chasing. It's still hungry for the algo.
I hate to break it to you, buddy, but clout chasing's been done on YouTube.
I'm gonna
by
pause.
better people.
I'm gonna pause this video because in this video, Rena, is this the video where he says about the dead channels? Rena, is this the video? Do you know where it's at?
POV. Jake asks you to become their third.
No!
No.
I don't want this. I don't want this.
Oh, a couple comes up to you at a bar.
God. This is his wife, by the way. No shade. I don't want to do that shit. But, like, yeah, this is fucking insane. There's... Let me use the transcript, because I actually didn't get a time code for this. I am waiting for... Yes, he's married. This is his wife's
Yeah, I'm shocked too.
This is
I'm
his
shocked to
wife's
me.
channel.
Surprise name.
So this is his wife's channel that he runs. He runs
would you-
all of the channels, by the way.
So you're considering this one of his 4?
Yeah, this is one of his 4 channels. He runs it. I guess we're here to explain the new setup. Blah, 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 blah,
Rena's
blah.
looking back for the timestamp.
Oh, Rena,
'cause-
you're gonna go back and look at the timestamp because
Because
I
you
didn't write it down.
down.
Okay, so here's what you do when you get.
L.
Oh my God, no! I even complimented Rena at the beginning of the stream. Rena gave us a nice little doc too that I'm gonna go over a little bit. But yes, this is just crazy. This is crazy talk. We'll come back to this video. We'll watch this one. Where is it? A little bit more. Oh, just want to point out, if you see these 2 videos, I love how these 2 videos are the same shirt on 2 different channels.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, opens cards?
He only
Does
has
he
the
have a-
one shirt, guys.
He had a
Does he have a
card
pack
channel.
opening?
Yeah, he had a pack opening channel.
He needs money. He needs
I
money.
hate
He
this
only
man.
has one shirt.
Yeah, he had a
He's got
pack
one
opening
shirt.
channel.
That's all he's good.
I did not have
435. Thank you, Rena.
emotions. Now I have hatred.
435. Thank you, Mod Rena. So remember, guys, he says he wants to make content different from everybody else. He's not chasing those trends.
Okay,
Or
so
like me, if you will.
You and I kind of have the
Okay, never
same
mind.
mindset where, like, if you're out of it, you're out of it, and it's like
I do. I know. Once I like miss a month, I'm like, oh,
it's
well,
over.
It's done. I'm
Yeah.
never gonna go back.
Never
like,
coming back.
They probably don't miss me. Like whatever.
Yeah.
And, you know, spiral.
I already hate
naturally.
her.
So
But today we got a little bit of a kick in the ass.
we got a kick in the
because,
butt.
YouTube sent me
Sent
an
the
email
email.
because I'm like the channel owner manager.
Admin, whatever.
Yeah, and they're saying that they're going to take away Hannah's ability to like make. Basically, they're going to make all the money off of Hannah's channel for everything that
Why?
she's uploaded in the past.
Why do you talk
What?
so slow? But why are they taking monetization away? God, he talks so fucking slow.
And Hannah and I over the last week have really been talking about YouTube. It's kind
and
of
she's starting to try it again, and I think
Yeah.
it'd be fun to do some vlogs. I think it'd be fun to do some, I don't know, like arts and crafts, or like
Yeah.
explore the new area we're in. Like,
we need to just do like
It's fun
relaxing stuff on this channel. I think it's kind
I
of
want to play games. I want to just vlog. I want to, should I read books and talk?
How is
Where's
this
the new
any
stuff?
different?
What's the new stuff?
How is this any different? How is this any different?
About books?
Absolutely
no,
not.
I would never.
I don't think Hannah's ever read a book.
But maybe I could try some of my hobbies. I have lots of hobby stuff.
Homeschool
like
L.
paint.
Well, like, this is the thing, right? How is any of this content different? I And I know that he says, like, is it in this one where he mentions, like, the whole thing about, like, the money?
Talk to all of you guys that are so nice to hang out and support my channel. And yeah.
And it's not even like the money that Hannah was making was like $2 a month. It's not even like, it's not even.
I also want to point out, like, the way he talks about this is, like, it's all about the money. All about the money. YouTube is all about the money.
He talks about nothing about how he's going to get how it's going to get incentivized to make money off this, or how it's going to be a financial gain for him. Like there's no creativity, there's no originality. It's just like fucking. It's soulless. It's literally soulless.
It's a dichotomy. It's exactly split down the middle. She's talking about what her passions are and what she wants to do to make content, and he's specifically talking about money.
Yeah.
Also, not to like armchair psychologist this shit, but look how separate they are. Look how divided. Look how the space.
Yeah, like
the actual visible space between the two of them.
Like, I'm sure it's partly to fill the frame. Don't get me wrong. This looks like more of like a blocking thing to fill the frame. But again,
unintentional perfect blocking.
Yes, unintentional perfect. Again, I don't want to shit on anybody's relationship, but like, she is happy. He is miserable because all he wants to do is figure out how to make the content work and how to make it function on the internet. And that's like ultimately like what the thing is like it's just,
I am about it.
He's content pilled.
Yes,
derogatory.
Because like, would he have had made his wife return to the channel if the content wasn't flowing? And so again, wants to make all these things. He wants to make videos better than ever. Let's go to his.
I don't know if you know this, but I am
Star Spinster.
Star Spinster tipped $3.33.
Oh, now it's working.
Here's some money for the oak tree joke. Thank you, Kat.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know this, but I am something of a body language expert.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing. It's fine. Let's get into this minute video.
Okay.
This
I'm
is
the
card
expert
video.
on cards and opening card packs. I will be the full judge of this.
All right. Oh, what'd I do? Sometimes YouTube. I hate the fact that at 2x speed he's still normal. Did he send his resume to his wife as well? Pimenta, that's fucked.
Pimenta is hilarious. Pimenta's been on a roll all stream.
Pimenta is always edging their way to a
She's
mod
gonna get that
wrench.
wrench.
She's gonna get that wrench. Pimenta's gonna get that wrench one day. I'm telling you.
Oh, everyone, welcome back to Jake Doolittle More. I am ditching this channel. Woohoo! I'm now going to try to see if I can get monetized on another channel in the next 24 days. No pressure, Jake.
What does that even mean? So this is the video I was looking
challenge?
for. Yeah.
How is that a fucking challenge? Like, the challenge I'm gonna do is how fast can I get monetized?
That's all right. Does YouTube take away your monetization if you're inactive? Yes. So you have to publish a certain amount of videos and have watch time within a year. From my understanding, trying to get the YouTube monetization, which again, for those who were not at the beginning, thank you guys. Oh yeah, this is a screenshot if I've ever seen one.
No pressure at all.
Oh no, I screwed it up.
See if I can get monetized on another channel in the next 24 days. No pressure, Jake.
No, that's, you know what? That's fine. All worthy. But yeah, no, like, it's just weird. Yeah, his forehead is too big for the hairstyle. As a guy that has a big forehead, I completely understand. Also, please shave.
No pressure at all. Let's hope for the best and see how that goes. Genuinely, if 10 of you subscribe to this new channel, I would appreciate it. I just, at this point, financially can't not make money until, like, what, January? That's
Stop begging your audience for money. How is he begging for this long? He makes DSP look normal. How has this boy been e-begging? Holy shit. Every channel, there's a beg video on it. Every channel he owns, there's a please subscribe, please donate, please do this, please watch the video. Literally, it's insane. All he does is beg. He has at least one beg on every channel.
It's just not an option. So I'm trying to figure out where to go from here. I started a new channel called Jake Doolittle. We have Jake Doolittle and Jake Doolittle. Hopefully this one will do well. The fact that 18,000 of you subscribe to this channel is so insane, and it makes me want to cry that
and it wasn't
YouTube has fucked me. Oh my god, it's so annoying.
It's YouTube's trouble.
This was my dream. I wanted over 10,000 subs on a second channel, and I have it. And then the one thing that I was like, all right, perfect, we're gonna get monetized. They declined me twice. It's so insane. So please check out my other channel. Like I'm begging you. Your support means the fucking world to me on this other channel.
Oh my god.
The first.
Can we just look at one other video on this channel? I want to see why they denied him.
I got you. But that's so insane.
Okay, so it's official. This channel has been declined for monetization, which has completely ruined my entire 100 videos in 100 days plan, where this would then be a second channel, and then I started making content
So
here.
he made 100 videos on a 100 days plan. So his idea was to make 100 videos on multiple different channels. Why? Nobody wants that.
There's only 9 videos.
There's only 9 videos. It's just a games channel. He's not even... There's no cards. There's no cards, Greg. Greg, how do you feel?
Yeah,
I guess
how you feeling
he
right now,
hasn't.
Greg?
I guess he hasn't sullied the card pool. I guess. How does he not understand how this works?
I think because he's bad at YouTube.
He's bad, or he doesn't have like. Okay, hold on. Opens cards, but it's a gaming channel. But
yeah,
4 of the 5 videos are him complaining. Or 4 of the 9 videos are him.
4 of the 9 videos are him not getting monetized. Literally, there's a Minecraft video. So there's what went wrong with this channel is the first video. Then all of this, which is the gaming content. So there's 5
Wait, no.
videos of gaming content.
Scroll up a little. Hold on, they're out of order. Scroll up a little.
Are they?
Yeah, go
there's
scroll
no
up, go on,
videos,
hit
yeah.
videos, yeah, and then all the way down.
No,
Yeah.
see?
Okay.
Not out of
oh my
order.
God, you're right. Oh my.
Literally,
fucking
the first video on this channel is what's wrong with this channel. Then it got oh my god. This guy's a fucking...
Even DSP is not that bad.
This guy is a fucking commentary lolcow.
Never in my life did I think I'd find someone who begged more.
How is your
than
first
DSP.
video?
It's insane.
How is your first video on a channel that got immediately 10K subs? Hey, we can't monetize it. Boy, they thought you were botting the channel. Did you not think that YouTube would
Thought
be
it
like,
was
huh,
botting. That's-
you gained,
yeah.
like you gained subs out of nowhere? Huh, would be really weird if you botted this channel. Like,
people would kill to have 10,000 subs.
I would kill to have 10,000 subs. I say it.
Would you? Would you
Yeah,
really though?
yeah, I'd kill
Would you
somebody
really-
for
would
it.
you-
Live in infamy.
Well,
For only 10. For only 10 though?
Only 10?
I mean, listen, 10, that doesn't matter.
A
I don't care.
million.
Yeah,
we're talking,
that's right.
but-
That's right. We're going for 1 million subs, everybody. Fuck me.
The point is people are out here scraping, trying to get to 10, and he's abandoning it because he
Yes.
can't make it work.
Well, it's not even
Sell
that he
us your
can't.
channel.
It's not. Yeah, sell us the channel. It's not even that he can't make it work. The issue is that he doesn't know why they won't give him the monetization. That doesn't make any
Pretty clear.
sense.
You made 9 videos.
Yeah. No wonder it failed. Like, you're bad at YouTube. It's really... This is the kind of motherfucker that people were bored during the pandemic, found him moderately funny under YouTube recommends, and just got passive subs that way.
Crazy.
I need... You know what? Chat?
You know, he should have been bullied more. He should have been bullied more in school.
Yeah, they should have...
Okay,
well, remember, he was
so-
homeschooled. He couldn't be bullied by his mom.
Oh shit, that's
His
this
mom
is
should
all
have bullied
coming into
him.
place.
Let's see. I want to see what his most popular video is on this channel. So I did watch his tragic downfall of Zach Justice video, actually. For those who are super old heads on the channel, you would know that this is one of the first streams we ever did. How do I see his most popular video? How do I sort by most
Go to
popular?
videos.
Go to
Scroll
videos.
up, go to videos.
Yeah.
And then popular.
There we go.
Yeah, you go.
His most popular video is a collab with Drew Gooden. His most popular videos are from 2 years ago. No, okay. 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Jeffrey Dahmer thirst traps. But look, like, his most popular videos are all from mostly 2 years ago. And then there is kind of a fall off when he stops doing drama. So let's look at his content today. Is he still doing... I meant to press latest. Is he still doing drama? Tyler Oliveira is using disabled people. Hawk to a dating app. FouseyTube, guys. It
Who the
seems
fuck
like
cares about Fousey?
it's
Nobody cares about Fousey.
You know who cares about Fousey? The algo. The algo cares about Fousey. It's
a fool me.
It's almost like he still is a drama channel. He is still commentary drama. He is a forward-facing drama channel.
He proposed.
He did propose. Good for him. Now, chat, this all culminates into his magnum opus fuck-up. Recently, Jake put out a video that he tried to delete off the internet and was very unsuccessful for it. I'm frustrated with commentary YouTubers. We're going to watch this video. We're going to react to it. We're going to scream over it.
Okay.
And then
And
we're
it's
going
worth
to...
it's worth mentioning that the thumbnail was a picture of him
Yes.
and a picture of I'm Alex and a picture of
Cody
Cody
Co.
Co.
Chat, are you ready for the nonsense? I'm going to try to... Can I speed this up? No, I can't. God damn it.
God.
Let's go.
I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators. I've been wanting to
You just
make
had to
this
play it
kind of
first.
video for
this
quite a
is
long
loud.
time.
No,
Just to do
stop
it because I
being so
didn't want to
loud.
burn bridges, but at this point, who gives a fuck? So I guess just to get started, 2 to 3 years ago, I started a nonprofit, Never Stop. I have some.
When did his YouTube channel start? 2 to 3 years ago?
Yeah, did you
Yeah, about
start
that.
it immediately?
Did he
after-
start...
2 to
Killjoy?
3. You don't know the exact date?
Killjoy, can you do me a favor if you're in the chat? Can somebody, or anybody in the chat, can somebody cross-reference when the first ever video was put on this channel in relation to his charity? I'm very curious if he started this YouTube channel around the same time he started his charity.
Thousands and thousands of dollars into Never
I can't imagine that, but I would be remiss to not look.
Stop. At first, it was not successful at all, and I was paying money out of pocket to cover the donations that we were making. At the beginning, it was more of a grassroots operation where I was just sending people money through PayPal, and I was trying to fundraise as much as possible. But now we are a nationally recognized nonprofit, and we just received our first grant. We have 7 volunteers, 1 part-time employee, a treasurer on board. Like, this is a fucking real operation here. And one of the biggest problems that we have is fundraising, because a lot of nonprofits make money based on where they're located, right? So if I only gave out $500 a month to people in need in the state of Maine, then we wouldn't have a financial problem. But we have a problem because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the US, and I can only give money to 1 person a month. The way that we choose.
Why? So joined in 2019.
When was the first video?
So basically, so he made this nonprofit a year after? Or like a year or 2 after? Jesus Christ. Brother, why would you do that?
Why? Yeah.
Like, oh my God, he's stupid. He's just bad at this. Also, complaining that, oh, my fans are numerous, I can't just help the people locally. I don't
not?
understand why you can't.
Yeah.
Why can't you? Why can't you choose the people that you can directly assist in and around your community? Even if it's 1 to 5 states away. That's really... So wait, he was already working with Curtis Connor before? How so? That's interesting. How did this guy get so popular? That's what I'd like to know. But yeah, this is insane.
Our applicants is based on need and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover track.
Go on.
I wonder if he's ever gonna have another collab with somebody who isn't his wife.
Not anymore.
She may not want to collab with him either. Who the fuck knows?
The wife might have been like,
Sorry.
I'm not getting back on YouTube. This is all your fault. Also,
Sorry, honey,
also,
you're kind of dangerous
I
to
forgot
my
about this.
brand.
I forgot about this. I want to note, I have that cat tree, and I'm mad about it now.
You
Like,
have,
I now
you
officially
have the
don't
J-
want-
you have the
I have
James
that
Charles
cat
cat
tree.
tree.
He does.
Wait, what? What?
The James Charles cutout with that
I mean,
comes
it's
with the
not
cat tree.
mine, it's my wife's. We have it in our house.
So I do want to point out something because Mod Arena would be mad if I didn't. So Mod Arena made a lovely document. Jake Doolittle, many words can describe this man, but fortunately for him, I know very few words. His first His first career launch was a photography at Billie Eilish's concert. Saying, I know how corny this is, but I'm still posting it. Seeing Billie Eilish tonight at a sold-out arena was surreal. For some reason, her team let me take photos for her when I was 18 and again when I was 19. I don't know if I've talked about that too much, but it changed my life and I genuinely wouldn't be here without these opportunities. How much do you want to be? He's like, guys, I have this really debilitating disease, but I'm good with cameras. Guys, I'm dying. My disease is killing me. My camera is the only way.
Do you think he's Make-A-Wishing his way through content creation?
100%. He is Make-A-Wishing himself into content creation. That's 100% how he got this. What do you think? You think I'm crazy?
No, I'm just. It's coming. It's all coming.
It's all coming together, right? This guy has been. I have no doubt that he's been using part of his illness to work it. And it's not to say that his photography isn't good. Apparently it's good. I'm not even going to shit on him for that. But it's like, if you're going to lead and defend yourself with your illness and your charity every time you're in drama, go fuck yourself. I'll make fun of it then. Tonight was amazing. Watching our capacity go from 300 to 20,000 stadium seats with my two best friends was so fun, for real. This was like 10 weeks ago, apparently. He re-talked about this. Mod Arena goes on to mention that since he has worked with many creators, including editing videos for Curtis Connor and a YouTube manager for Charlie D'Amelio, we do understand that. So he had a little bit of a head start working in behind the scenes on YouTube and then transitioned to his own content creation space, which is really interesting to note. Thank you, Mod Arena.
Travel for, say, a heart surgery within a week, then that person is going to be chosen. I think over time, we have almost 30 people that we've been able to give money to. Since the nonprofit has been an official IRS recognized nonprofit, we've given $500 a month. And then before then, it was just basically whatever I had to give. Now, over this time, as you may know, I have grown on YouTube. I'm almost at 300,000 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing. And I cannot thank you enough for that. But there has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or donated any money to Never Stop. I've actually even sent merchandise to creators to try to get them to talk about Never Stop, and it only worked with one, and that person wasn't even a YouTuber. It was a singer. It was a songwriter. And throughout this video, I'm not going to name names, but I would like you to know that I am going to name names at some point, possibly next month or so, if my following up with these people amounts to nothing and I keep getting ghosted. A lot of these YouTubers love
blackmail.
That's a threat. Literally a threat. Yep. What are you doing? Say the names then.
Why would you do that publicly?
Why would you say that publicly is absolutely correct. How could you do that? Insane. Why would you publicly threaten people? You are not bright. You're not that smart. Why would you do this?
Petty.
Exactly. He's petty.
He's petty as fuck, bro.
He's petty and he's e-begging. And it's so terrible because he's e-begging with his fucking disease.
You know, we're
just a soy version of Phil.
We're nobodies, but this guy is a nobody.
Yes.
You know?
Like, he's a nobody in real life.
I think that's the thing, too, is that it's very obvious that, chat, what color do you want your subtitles to be?
We can keep it yellow. Pops.
Font color yellow.
It clashes with the blue just right. Actually, no, the blue and the yellow are actually complementary colors.
Listen, it's just insane.
I learned
talking about holding people accountable for their wrongdoings and all that kind of shit. But when I try to say, hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand.
Who cares how much they're making? You're obnoxious.
That's really fucked up to do to a friend and B a working associate or mutuals on Instagram or Twitter. It's so weird to just be like, hey, I saw you bought a PlayStation. Can you give me $200?
Here's a good way to basically alienate everyone who might have been generous to you at some point.
You stupid fucking idiot.
Off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down, but you're getting, I don't know, 50,000.
My views are down, but I know you're getting more. Again.
Do you think he sits there and watches the ticker?
Yes. 100%.
On his videos, and just watching if they're going up or not on his views? He just sits there just on his computer, just hitting F5, just constantly F5, F5.
Yes. I have a theory about Jake. I think Jake is very insecure, and it comes from his upbringing. Not necessarily his mom. I'm not throwing shade on his mom. But just like living with a disease that a lot of people didn't understand, and just dealing with all of that. I think it broke him and made him think that he needs to constantly be grinding. He got a taste for money, and that taste for money has never left him, but it made him kind of a shitty person to work with because of it.
What I want someone to do, I want someone, if they like making memes, I want you to take the Bernie Sanders meme of "I'm once again asking" and superimpose his head on it.
Hold up. Okay, thank you.
Asking for a small donation.
All right, thank you, Killjoy. We'll look into that a little bit.
1,000 subs a month. What are we doing here? I don't think there has been a creator that I've worked with that I haven't told about Never Stop. The only person that has been willing to work with me is a beautiful soul who is a artist. I don't want to name names, but if you want to figure it out, you most likely can. As of today, we have given around $12,000 to people in need over the last 2 to 3 years. And I know that that's not a lot, but it's what we've been able to give right now. We have...
Pause it. Because what a pause. He said that we've given money to about 30 people to $500 a month, which is more than the 12,000 that he's now saying over the course of 2 to 3 years. But like all these, he's just throwing out numbers, and even still, like these are small numbers to be giving out across the length of 2 to 3 years to be nationally recognized.
Right. And we do have those metrics, by the way. We do have them. That's a fun fact for you guys. We've looked into Never Stop. There's some interesting things about Never Stop that I don't think anybody's reported on.
I think $6,000 in the Never Stop account, and that has us covered for about the next year. But I am 100% fully ready for this fundraising to slow down. Like over October and November, I raised like $2,500 on my YouTube videos, which is the best feeling in the world. Also, shout out to Google for withholding those funds. That's a whole other problem. Google isn't paying out to the people that I'm working with, so there's no fucking money coming in. But that'll be paid out at some point, I hope, or else then there's another video complaining. I want someone to tell me why US senators and representatives are more likely to work with me than other influencers in the commentary space who I have talked to within the last 6 months. How come other nonprofits that are doing between 10 and $30 million a year in donations are willing to talk to me? But
so I'll say this, because I don't know a lot about it, but Diesel did a really good job at explaining this. Senators and politicians have funds to donate because they want to get rid of some money. They're supposed to give to charities and other organizations. Rich YouTubers don't have that obligation. And sometimes YouTubers are notoriously bad with money. So,
case in point, Jake Doolittle.
Yeah. He had fucking so much money just saved that he could have just fucking put somewhere and paid off his debts. But no, he had to fucking have a comedy club. Bullshit, whatever the fuck he did. But that's the other thing, like, these like senators and other people, they want to do that. A, looks good for their campaigns that they're giving back to their communities. But B, more importantly, they have the funds to appropriate. It's part of their expenses for the year. So, like, come on, think about it. It's like, it's how they get rid of some of the, Cool Anime Girl says, like, they're actually rich and they have to get rid of some money the same way with another nonprofit. Exactly. They get an allotment of funds. Like, they get paid to give money away sometimes. But yes, I think Rena says a really, really interesting thing. My question is, why isn't he thankful for those politicians reaching out? That's a really interesting concept that I thought about when listening to this the second time. Why has he not been like, oh, it's really like awesome that my local elected officials are working with me. Look at the impact I'm making on a local scale. This is why, like, donations from people across the country matter on a national scale. But he doesn't even have that fucking thing.
What's his mission statement again for his?
His mission statement.
Over to that again?
I have his mission statement here. So the Never Stop mission statement is, Never Stop is a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between.
What does that mean?
Illness.
Why would somebody donate? Why would somebody donate
Mhm.
to your charity when you're not telling me what you do?
Mhm.
Like this is why all these charities are specialized. Like they have a goal in mind. They have our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. Of what? For who? For why? Like medical bills, medical debt, or are we talking about people who can't return to work? Are you talking about like what is his goal? What is his? I don't understand what he's trying to do. Why would I give you money?
Right. And Killjoy says another important thing. Why aren't these donations public on this website? Why do I have to go to a separate donate application, which I'm not going to do on stream, to see the donations? Well, actually, let me turn it off for a second. Make sure it doesn't dox me real quick.
I think it might. You gotta be careful.
No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't dox me.
Imagine docking yourself on stream.
I don't want to. That's why I looked. But again, like, look at it. Like, it does. I have to click another separate tab to look at, oh, look, there are people that have donated, and they're donating amounts. Some people don't say their donations. That's perfectly fine. I love your videos. But again, this also comes from his YouTube revenue and all this stuff. You shouldn't just be relying on your audience to do that, though. It shouldn't just be your audience that's doing that. If you're having a problem with networking, the problem is not every content creator. The problem is you. Because you're bad at the networking. Because when we've seen you network, people think you're a fucking freak. People think that, like, you're malicious. Because what happens when you network and you don't get what you want? You make up accusations. How insane is that you make up accusations when you don't get what you want? Jean-Claude says, great things. How do you show transparency as a charity that just donates to randos? Exactly. You would have to have a fund for a specific person. If you're choosing a person, let's say this institution does private medical funding for a person with any condition, right? Let's just say it's those who have medical debt, or they're at financial straits, or are on some type of welfare, Medicaid, Medicare, and they cannot afford the brevity of treatment that they require. Q, you're outside and I hear the wind. If that is the case, what they need to do is show the person that you are donating for, as well as include a blurb of why they need the donations. Why the fund is necessary to them. You can't, like, the way your charity is structured, because I don't know where you're donating the money to, it's not like cancer research, it's not lupus research, it's not this, that, and the third. I don't know where it's going. So I don't know how to just, like, give it to you. So this is, I think the issue I have with this charity, if I'm being honest, this charity only works for his fans. This charity doesn't work for other content creators because they can't tell you what they're donating for. And it doesn't work for new time viewers because you don't know what you're donating for. It's only for his fans. And that's the problem. That's why this website sucks. That's why your mission statement sucks. And it's really sad because I think, you know, looking at diseases that are often maligned or misdiagnosed or underdiagnosed is really crucial and necessary, and bringing awareness to that. But by not showing what you're doing, it's like a fucking fart in the wind. You're doing nothing. You're doing absolutely nothing. And it looks like you're fucking around with people's money. And we'll get to why.
But these fucking YouTubers cannot give $500 in a one-time payment out of their, I don't know, 50 grand that they're making a month. And by the way, all of this you can write off on your taxes. I don't know how many times I have to say this. These are people who are getting a shit ton of money and will not know what to do at tax time. And this is a way to offset that fucking tax bill. But I guess there's no knowledge there. So because I'm petty and because this isn't about supporting me, it's about supporting people who need the support, I'll give a bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanted to help with Never Stop. And I'm not doing this because I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never Never Stop, because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything. But I want there to be some kind of mutual understanding between you and I, the audience, that there's no support here. I have a bunch of people who follow me and have unfollowed me, who have had multiple opportunities to change the life.
When he says no support, you saw all those donations from fans. It's not that he doesn't have the support. He doesn't have the support he wants. It's the same way with working for H3. He wanted it so bad, and he got jilted when he couldn't get it. Killjoy says, depending on how the funds are deposited, it could actually add financial tax burden to the receiver. It's why most charities give to a hospital, and the hospital does the work for free. Very, very true. It's typically how it's done, where it's not directly to the person, it's directly to their bills.
Lives of people who, by the way, are also fans of them. Like, a lot of us have crossover in our audiences, and it's super frustrating because, you know, they have an opportunity to give back to the audience who has changed their lives, and there's no willingness to reciprocate it. So here's an example that happened literally last week, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this video. So this is somebody who I have spoken to, we have made content together, and we were following each other on social media. This person would comment on my stuff all of the time and would send me DMs about some of the stuff that I posted. It's very congratulatory, it's very like, woohoo, love you so much. And then I noticed after having a DM exchange with this person that they had unfollowed me, which I thought was interesting because under my posts, they were always commenting and like rooting for me. So this person, and this one was a public story, but a lot of these people post on their close friends, and I'll swipe up because this is a close friend story. Like, none of it makes any sense to me. So this person posted.
What are you saying? Stop gish gabbling. Just say the things. Either say their names or don't. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yes. It does look like he's kind of missing a puzzle piece on his forehead. It's very real. But like, it's so weird. I can't hear him, but I can see his avatar. Yeah, guys, I'm muting myself while eating. I'm doing the correct thing. I'm not chewing into the camera. I mean, on the microphone. God damn it. I got one guide by my fucking co-host.
How much money they're making on their public story. Okay. And so I swiped up and was like, hey, that's a lot of money. Or like, that's a lot of people supporting you. That's insane. Congratulations. Then the person responded to me and was like, thanks, you know, it's crazy. I'm trying to do good with my money. And this was just supposed to be an exchange of me saying, hey, congratulations. That's insane. And this person said, hey, I've been trying to do good with my money. So if behind closed doors, you're going to flex me and say that you're doing good with your money, fucking show up. So I said, hey, if you want to do good with your money, I would love to get on a call and talk with you about Never Stop. And this person unfollowed me and left me on red, which I think is hilarious because you.
That is a terrible interaction. I would not want to be friends with you if I'm saying, hey man, my content is doing well. I'm able to make like the money appropriate for me and my family. I'm doing like a lot, like I'm doing things. And you go on to just shill your fucking like charity? That's the first thing you do. And then your reaction is, oh, they're flexing in front of me. Of course I gotta do this. Like, come on, like, you're so out of touch with fucking reality. You're so out of touch with reality, you dumbass.
You can't post how much you're making. You can't say, hey, I'm trying to do good with my money. And then when I say, hey, if you want to do good with your money, let me know. I would love to talk to you. And then you just fucking leave me on red. That's insane. Not even a response. Any kind of a response that would be like, hey, you know, I appreciate what you're doing, but I've been giving to different charities that support something that I'm closer to. I'm okay with that. But you can't say that you've been doing good with your money and flexing all this kind of shit and then not give any proof or show any kind of anything. This next one is
Why
somebody
not?
who I think is a friend.
People can do whatever the hell they want. They don't owe you anything.
Nobody owes you shit, you pasty white fuck. You stupid, brittle bone, dumbass bitch. Fucking afraid of ticks, asshole. What the fuck do you mean that they owe you that? They don't owe you shit, you stupid fuck. You're fucking lucky that none of these YouTubers got so fucking pissed off they send like a fucking box of ticks to your home. That's like, do you understand? People can be fucking petty. Are you insane? Are you the IRS? They don't owe you their tax returns? That's so... You make this video and you wonder why people don't want to be friends with you. Honestly speaking, you make this fucking video and you wonder why people don't want to be around you anymore? This isn't how you fundraise. You look at larger creators and your friends as bank accounts. You look at them as bank accounts and fucking dollar signs. That's insane. You should be actually ashamed of yourself. As a human being who continues to, oh, look at me, I'm making this content. Oh my God, guys, I'm making impactful content. You stupid fuck, you're literally pocket watching their wallets. That's insane. Like a fucking pickpocket. I would never, ever want to be friends. Listen, I say this all the time. My close friends know this, or anybody that's really, really I'm close with. I was raised, I'm Italian, in that culture.
Really?
Fuck you. In that culture, you are raised to, you know, kind of show up, pay for meals, things like that, make sure people are okay. You know, I went to Catholic school my entire life. I don't practice, but that's still a part of it as well. And I will always make sure to have enough money to give somebody something. Always, whether it's a meal. If I go out with somebody, they're never paying. If they try to pay, I will fucking flag down the waiter 30 minutes ahead of time before they even fucking came and gave them my credit card or gave them cash. I don't play that game with people. That's not flexing, that's just doing the right thing. This is insane. This is the most insane statement, that you're treating your friends like fucking bank accounts. You're looking at how much they make. Are you fucking checking their social blades? Being like, oh, I can go to this person. Oh, I can go to that person. Oh, I can go to, like, shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck.
I do like this person, and this person has been around for a long time. We've made content together. We've had really good times together. I've seen this person in person. And so because I was frustrated, I asked this person if we could just talk on the phone about how I could get influencers to work with me on my nonprofit. I see all of these people doing charity streams, doing charity shows. They're raising $4 million. I don't know how to word this, but I would do so much with 1/100th of that money. If we're giving money directly to people through PayPal, it is changing the days, the weeks, the months, possibly the years of these people. And I understand that it's not a lot of money, but $500 to help pay off the principal.
Okay. What would you do? Give us an example of what you would do with that money, because your site does not tell us anything of what you're doing. You would do so much. You would just give 2 people $500 a month. You
Go
would give
off,
3
Greg. Go
people
off.
$500 a month. No, like he's actively painting his own charity in a poor light because because it's run by him. He just does not have the capacity to showcase in a good light what he's trying to do and what his goals are.
Exactly.
He's homeschooled kid is blowing up personal, business, and collaborative relationships.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it this way? It's insane. I don't even understand. Again, like, it's like this guy's like begging for likes and subscribes. Which, if you aren't already, like and subscribe to the channel, you can donate at the thing above. But more importantly, why are you saying this? Why are you posing it this way? Oh, I'm just gonna have like 1/10 of their money, 1/100th. Who the fuck cares? Learn how to listen. From me to you, what the fuck is his name? Jake Doolittle. You need to hire a paisan. Like, you need to hire somebody like me who can fucking talk the talk, walk the walk. I will make sure that your fucking charity gets fucking money. You hire a good paisan, you be talking to people, we be boots on the ground, I'd be talking to your local hospitals, I'd be talking to those people in need, local social work groups, and all those things. You fucking see how much money you get.
Of a medical bill that you have can reduce.
Why is there a mannequin in the corner? Because he likes to say, hey sisters, like he likes to co-opt gay culture as well, which is very bizarre. This is James Charles, this is Shane Daw. I don't understand why he's doing that. It's also very disingenuous to like co-opt people's content who have been canceled and shit like that. Weird for him to try and basically smear another creator, but still avoid saying their name / user. Why dance around it when you're already being an asshole about it? Ivory Inferno. Yeah.
Okay, I did not know that was James Charles.
Yeah, that's James Charles.
That's James Charles.
I wasn't paying attention. So why do you gotta know? Yeah. Why do you gotta know pedo on your as a stand up?
That's alleged. That's still alleged. We can't say that. Don't do that.
He admitted it.
I know we did. Shut up.
Kidman talking to underage boys. What are you talking about?
I know. Yeah, there's a stealing white cishet man stealing gay culture. He wants to say the F slur so bad, but he can't. That's my word.
So much stress and make you feel so much
Just
better. Whether that's
your
covering
Fangul.
groceries or whether that's covering fucking wheelchairs, I don't care. But we have the ability to give directly to people. There is no nonprofit that is doing that because they're so big. We are so small scale that we're able to influence.
Show the proof. Show the proof
Yeah,
that you can do that.
I do need some proof now. If that's what your plan is, I'm going to need to see that you've done it before.
That's a
before we start.
crazy statement. My nonprofit better than other nonprofits.
He's so humble, you guys. He's the most humble charity out there.
Shit, what a dumb piece of... You know what? Do I show it now?
No.
Do I wait for the alt? We'll wait for the alt.
Influence people in a way that no other nonprofit can. So I got on the phone with this person and I'm like, hey, I've had no support from other influencers and that's really bothered me and I don't quite know how to go about it. And they were very honest and I call them because they're very honest. And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me. But the problem is when you're putting out as much fucking content as I am, there's going to be videos that aren't received well. I feel like that's simple math. Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos. Who else is doing that? And this is not to flex. This is not to be like a fucking show off, but I am working my ass off. And at some point, there are going to be videos that aren't perceived as well as I'd like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false and then we have to backtrack. That is...
I want to just say that he circumvented his own allegations against another creator and was like, but guys, I make 73 videos. No other creator is doing that. Motherfucker, where the fuck were you in the early 2010s when motherfuckers were 12 people helping approximately 12 people a year? We don't even know if that number is correct because he hasn't shown it. We also don't know if it's 12 people over the fucking 3 years that the fucking organization has been in existence. Where were you in 2010 where creators like Tobuscus, much maligned himself.
But at that time,
he had a comedy channel. He had 2 gaming channels. He had a fucking vlog channel. He was turning out like fucking 4 videos a day. Also, why would you do that? You don't need to why are you throwing your audience at multiple different channels? That's not a goal. That's bad business. You're supposed to grow a single channel into its proper space. The only reason you have so many fucking channels is you got into a controversy that you had to run off your main. Because you're a little bitch. A little fucking bitch.
The job that we are in. So I say to this person, I'm like, hey, why won't anybody in commentary work with me? They give a reason and I'm like,
because you suck. You just literally suck as a person. It's like so simple.
Okay, what do I need to do?
Literally unlikable.
Do I need to put our bank statements online? Do I need to
Yes!
have a running tally of how much money we have in our bank account? Because it's not that much.
Yes.
A lot of people look at nonprofits as like a way for people to get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've made no money. I have lost so much money. I have only put money into this project. Up until 2 months ago, there was an event.
I've lost so much money, guys. What a charity. What a successful charity.
If you're personally not doing financially well, if you have ever been bankrupt, maybe do not start a charity.
I want to back up for a little bit.
You know, only people who are good with money open charity.
Hold up, but back up, but hear what he said.
To get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've profits as like a way for people to get decent. Because do I need to have a running tally of how much money we have in our bank account? Because it's not that much. A lot of people look at nonprofits as like a way for people to get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've made no money.
Is that how you look at nonprofits?
That's not how that works.
That's very telling. Like, listen, are there issues with some nonprofit organizations? Yeah. There have been nonprofit organizations that have been investigated for scam, and that scamming has been true, and a misappropriation of funds. But that's not how it works. And the fact that that's how you look at other nonprofits except your own is very weird. Like it's just like, because it's the perception. It's the perception that people don't know sometimes know where their money is going, or there have been historically instances of places where people donate their money and there is like malintent. we talked about the completionists, but there are national scale 2s where like they need to be restructured and they need that help. They need to be investigated. But that's not every nonprofit. That's just not how that works. And it sounds like you believe that, or some people have believed that about you, which is very interesting. Why would they believe that?
I have lost so much money. I have only put money into this project. Up until 2 months ago, there was an event that I didn't talk about at all that Never Stop did. We raised some money and I got a Square card reader for like $30 or something. And that was the first time that I had bought something from Never Stop's money rather than my own. And to me, that's a big deal. That $30 or $40 or $50, I don't remember. I can show you the statements if you'd like. It means that we're close to being self-sustained. And I'm making this video because Giving Tuesday just happened. We got $20 or something. And as of recording, if you're self-employed, you've got a few more days to offset your tax bill. And so I'd like to fucking call on you to do that. I guess, sorry. And to go back to that call that I had with that person who I respect a lot, this person said that they were hesitant to work with me again because they were nervous.
Why? Hold on. There's a lot of things here. Why did
The Tuesday
my
part
brain.
to offset your own. It almost now I'm probably hearing it wrong, and please correct me if I am, but it almost sounds like he wants people to go negative in their own like finances in order to give him money.
Not even just that. The way he keeps posing it, in a way it's like, guys, you will get tax write-offs if you do this. It's not just go red. I don't think necessarily it's go red, depending on the interpretation. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Because I think Cloudy just agreed with you. I can see some people in the chat agreeing with you. I think what it is
I can't see chat, so someone make sure if I'm being dumb or not.
I don't think you're being dumb, but that's what I'm saying. Like everything he says sounds like fraud a little bit.
The other thing is, he had a charity event last week or whatever that he didn't tell anyone about.
Why? Why would you not do that? You literally said that you constantly promote it on your channel. Tell people about your event. Why would you do that? That's just like, again, yeah. It's so dumb. Stop, like, you're making yourself seem somewhat suspect, and that's not good. That's really not good.
Falgi, what do you mean? I don't think you're being dumb, but what do you think I'm being, buddy?
Oh, now you can read chat?
Because I'm looking at my computer now.
I just said I don't think you're being dumb, but going into the next topic.
But, look at that dodge.
Okay.
About how it would be perceived.
Yeah, he's a small bean. He was in a dark place, Falgi. Don't judge him. He's just a little guy. Go to a darker place. Go to the darkest place you've ever been in your entire life. Turn the lights off, put the covers over your head, and go to the darkest place you can think of.
Over one video that I made 1 year ago that people didn't like, that I apologized for. I have released over 100 videos since then. I have realized the mistake I made in that video, whatever the fuck, but it's fine because growth isn't a thing. I've got a few more stories.
Growth isn't? Oh my god, he's so lame.
So salty.
Oh my god, he's so lame. Holy shit, low tier Falgi. Oh no, did I make low tier god posting right now? Fuck off. No.
No, I want low tier Falgi. Come on, what are you talking about?
I have to watch a lot more low tier god clips again, because usually the low tier. This is a side tangent for those who don't know the FCG at all and whoever the fuck low tier god is. I always watch his cringe clips of him getting fucking bodied. It's literally so funny to me. For those who don't know, low tier god is like a fucking fighting game community shitter. He's been banned from events. Has been historically transphobic, is a deadbeat dad, all these fucking things. That's not that's not alleged. Some of the shitters in his community leaked the fact that he has child support payments that he has not been paying. Is he a lolcow?
No.
Kind of, but not really.
Not
kind
really.
of, yeah.
He's a streamer, and he's kind of got like
he's a cringe ass streamer.
No,
he's got a lot of meme potential.
Yes. One of the things is that low tier gods, I wouldn't call him a lolcow, because low tier god's whole thing is that he knows that he's a shitter on the internet and he plays into it. Lolcowdom to me is someone who really doesn't think that they are that they're a problem. Yeah, that they don't think that they're the cow.
Phil.
Yeah, Phil, like people like that. Low tier god always gets hired to be the shitter. very famously, he was hired on like a gaming show. Like I think it was on like Spike TV or something like that, or was online. All he did was be the evil shitter until he got voted off because nobody cared about him. It's so funny. But getting back into this video.
Because I'm frustrated, and this most recent one, I will make another video on at some point. This was one of the most strange situations I've ever experienced in my time of being a creator, and I have to talk about it. I won't say names right now, but I probably will later on.
Stop threatening people, you stupid fuck. Stop threatening to release names. Either do it or don't. Grow some balls. I have one ball, and I have more fucking cojones than you do.
I know, you
stupid
keep telling
fuck.
us.
Fucking say his name. Say the creator's name. Do it.
Reached out to me on Instagram, somebody who could change my life,
Can change my... I just want to point that out. Change my life.
Your life, yeah.
How self-centered and selfish he is. Change my life.
Not the people in the charity that would benefit, supposedly, but his life.
Exactly.
Did we forget about that? The people that he's supposedly doing this for? The people that are suffering from Lyme disease?
Or any disease, really.
Or any disease? No. He doesn't say people in the charity. He says me.
Yes.
Me.
His first thought is him.
Yeah. Because, and we'll get to why that matters to his charity, chat. Because we've done a little research.
Hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives asking for advice. I got on a phone call with this person. I give this person advice, and because they asked for it, right? And then after
you have no reason to be giving people advice. You have
no position to do
3
that.
dead channels and a channel that you are afraid to post on because you fucking get into constant issues apparently now. This is your 3rd big time community look at you issue.
this call, I say, hey, I really appreciate that I was able to give you advice, but I would love some advice on.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Vamp, vamp, vamp.
What if we don't? What if we just
We don't have
sat here in
to.
silence?
How you feeling, Greg? How
I'm
you
sick. I gotta blow my nose.
I mean, is it a cold? Is it like a flu?
Yeah.
Is it
Not flu. Just cold.
Is it the Rona?
No, I had it last year and I kicked my ass. I'm mobile. I'm just not feeling good in my brain.
I can move around.
Yeah. COVID was debilitating.
I had a very mild case of it last year. The wife had it far worse. She was like literally like bedridden for like 3 days. Are we just fighting Falgi here? Are we just not vamping for him?
Sorry, I was reading chat. My brain can only do
Oh, no,
one thing at a
it's
time at the
fine.
moment.
No, it's fine. You have to conserve your energy. I get it.
Oh. Type this.
Why aren't you speaking? Say
I am
words.
speaking.
Say words.
Why aren't you speaking? What? Chat, do you see what he does
Why
to
aren't you
us?
speaking? Say words, chat.
You know, Rena
you see
makes a
how
good
he-
point. We have
see how he treats
it would be
us?
really good if we had a BRB screen or something.
We do have a BRB screen. I just don't want to use it
Oh,
because
why
you guys
didn't
were
you
here.
use it? Oh my god, you're only gonna use it when we're not here?
No, because I also didn't set up the music. God damn it. Fuck it. Bye. Let's go. We get back to the thing.
How to
He
grow
just
my
treats us
nonprofit
so
because I feel
poorly.
like you know a lot about this
to
kind of stuff. I
500
would love
subs
to talk.
and
And I'm
acts
going to
like
send a
Jake
follow up this
Doolittle.
week. But if there's no response, I don't know what to do. I gave this person content strategy advice and then asked for advice in return, and now I'm left on red. I've been completely fucking used by this person, and I don't know why they reached out to me in the first place. That one I'm going to keep a little bit more vague because I still have my hopes up.
Why?
I guess. But I mean, there are a lot of people who I've made videos with in the past who have just
Why
stopped talking to
would
me, who
you
have
keep
unfollowed
your
me. I was
hopes
in the
up for someone who wasn't going to talk to you? Like what?
So weird. Yeah, this is the part that gets worse, in my opinion.
middle of scheduling a video with another commentary creator who I respected a lot, and then this person unfollowed me, stopped responding to my messages, and didn't have the fucking balls to tell me why. I have so much respect for the person who said, hey, I'm hesitant to work with you right now because I don't know how people are going to perceive it. I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't understand it, but at least there's a reason. The people who hide behind closed doors and unfollow me, and we
Do you know what this reeks of?
Go on.
This reeks of like someone on Tinder who got left unread.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
I think what annoys me
Bro,
is
my guy. She ain't that much. She ain't that into you.
I think what annoys me is that he's like, I don't know why people are leaving me. I don't know why people abandon me. Motherfucker, the reason that you are abandoned is because you are a liability because you don't shut the fuck up. You're an annoying piece of shit. You treat every friendship like it's transactional. I don't do that. That's weird. Like
Nice guy energy.
No, it's okay. This is something that bothers me. It's something I always do. And I always say this, and the people I'm closest with know this. I have a lot of anxiety talking to other creators because I'm like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to shoot the shit. Because it's like, I say that, well, I do know how to shoot the shit, but it's like, I always say, like, if I don't bring anything to the table, or if I don't have anything to talk about, I don't have anything to talk about them with. Because I feel like I have to come to a conversation with the fact that I have to come to the conversation with something. And I've been told privately, it's like, hey, like, it's fine. You can just talk to people for the sake of talking to people, or you can just not, which is fine. But, like, if you view every relationship that you've ever had in the content space as a fucking transactional relationship that you're looking at them for clout and money, that's not how that works. I don't understand where you come from that. It's fucking insano in the motherfucking braino.
There it is.
A drink.
He said it.
I did say it because, like, this is the part that pisses me off. He continues to assert that his YouTuber friends should be giving him $5 a month for what? Being fucking friends? Like, that's weird, dude. That's really fucking weird. And the fact that you don't find it weird is insane. Fucking Christ. The fact that we haven't even got to, like, the big thing that I have an issue with him on is insane.
We have conversations and I give advice and they give advice and then it just stops. That's fucking crazy. And that is so lame. Somebody who I made a video with in the past, multiple videos, actually took down every single video that I've made with them. And that was tough. That is somebody who I knew since day one, who I thought was like a really, really good friend. And, you know, I helped this person through controversies and real life stuff. And they said that they thought I was using them for clout, I guess, when in reality, we both started at the same time. I knew this person when they had 6,000 subscribers, but of course I'm using them. And if you look around this person, all of their friends have stopped being friends with them because this person has cut all of them off, and I don't really know what's going on with them. I still have like a special place in my heart for this person.
Chat, who do you think this is? I have my thoughts.
Yeah, I think we know who it is, or we're in agreement on who we think it is.
We think it's.
I don't know who it is.
We think it's Nick. It's not Green.
Yeah.
Because this it kind of coincides with everything. Nick doesn't want to be a part of anything. Yeah. Like, the super mega drama was bad. I was helping people. Yeah, exactly, Rotten. This is 100% Nick is not Green. Again, alleged. Gotta say that with a grain of salt. But again, that's the other thing, too. I can go into your channel and figure out who the fuck you're talking about. That's weird.
And it isn't really helping. This is just like getting.
Yeah, these are schizo theories. This is not Ethan is online. Ethan took the pink pill and somehow we got Ethan adjacent. This is Jake. Oh my god, I called him Jake Whittle.
We almost did it again.
Everybody,
Jake
hold
Doolittle.
Robos, hold up. I'll be back. I swear, one day, we'll find a way to make this work. I'll be right back into it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. I'm back.
Welcome back.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is such an insane thing to say and post and do. We're no more robos, crunchy co-hosts. I blame the co-host every time.
Fuck you.
Okay. Asterai, I saw you call him Weedle 2.0. This is proto Jake Whittle. Because his issues predate Whittle's content. His issues with H3 and being public about it technically predates Whittle. This was just the secret Whittle we never knew of. But Asterai, that was hilarious, and I laughed super hard when you posted that. Very based, very real. He is the unholy, like, fusion of Peethan / Eden and Whittle. Yes, this is Jake Whittle, the prequel. Yes. Yes. Also, how do you say the name? Is it Zan T? How do you
Zaln.
Q, how do you say Zal?
What?
Is it Zan T?
Zaint.
Zaint? Okay, Zaint. Big
good.
fucking
That's good,
shout
Zaint.
out to you. For fucking making mod on Chris's channel. You and I downloaded the video at the same time, and as I'm sending it, I hear it's like, "Oh, you're getting mod privileges," and I'm like, "No. This guy deserves this shit." It was very, very funny, and I was like, "Oh yeah, we love researchers." Fucking primo, community primo, small research people. It's where we come from. Fucking amazing. So fucking big shout outs to you, dude.
Because we started out day one 3 years ago together. We were, I don't know, we helped each other out a lot. And then, you know, at some point, like a year or a year and a half ago, this person decided to stop talking to me. And then new friends would come in and want to be friends with this person. And then they would tell them about how I tried to use them. And here's the thing. I've always said that if this person ends up talking about me online, I have a million receipts and I have a million different
You have a million receipts to what? This is a terrible video. I don't care that you have a million receipts on Nick is not green. Everybody has a million receipts on Nick is not green. He made 6 fucking videos on it. If this is Nick is not green. But still, like what the fuck? Nobody cares who you have receipts on. Literally nobody cares.
things that I want to say, but you know, I don't want to start something unless they feel the need to. And there were also people who I was ready to invite to my wedding, who I would talk about, like, once I propose, I can't wait to have this wedding and have a bunch of people there who I love. They're all people who I've reached out to, like, hey, how's it going? Asking about things that only I know about, like, hey, how's this going? I know this was stressing you out. Nothing. And
why? Why is this how you lead? This is insane. This is stupid. Nobody fucking cares what you have to say about this story. Who is marrying him? He does have a fiance.
Another YouTuber.
She seems very nice. We saw the video of the two of them together. She is all bubbly, and all he's talking about is like, we need to make this. This channel needs to make money. This channel needs to make the money. Hey, how is donating to Never Stop going? It's funny that you asked that. Because we're going to reveal something at the end of this video. Very good question.
that really sucks. And I think, honestly, that's just how the influencer world works. The people who mean the most to me are not in commentary. And it is like a weird, people always say that commentary is very cliquey, and it is. Like, much bigger commentary creators have reached out to me and been like, hey, I don't really like that you said that, so, you know, can you take that down? And because they know that I'm fucking so sensitive and such a little bitch, I will take it down. I don't know. I'm starting to get really
Who would that
and
be?
so I just
Nobody would do that.
rant for a little bit.
That's
I don't think this video will do
commentary.
anything, but, you know, check out Never Stop. I appreciate you all. Have a great day.
Well,
Bye.
because he doesn't know who's in commentary. He thinks he's in commentary.
He's not in commentary.
So, big shout outs to our boy Diesel for downloading this video. So we have a lot of things about Never Stop. Chat. Let's look at Never Stop.
Never stopping.
Also, shout out to the H3 subreddit. They fucking clocked
They
this
were on it.
motherfucker
They were
a
on
year
it.
ago when he did this. So, chat, you may be asking yourselves, how do we know where all the money is going? Here's the answer. We kind of can't.
Harry, where's the money?
So, let's read this post from 2022. My whole life, I've had one motto: never stop. I was going through my medical journey. I was lucky enough to receive multiple grants and donations. This sounds a lot like the mission statement. I'm currently lucky enough to the position to start my own fund to directly help people in need. 10% of the profits of Never Stop merchandise will be put directly into Never Stop Fund, along with 100% of the direct donations. Every month, I will choose an applicant to give the balance of the Never Stop Fund to. The clothing and charity are in my bio.
What if he's the only applicant?
For the support.
Have you perhaps considered actual stopping?
So, chat, what if I told you this 10% metric comes up a lot? So, the H3 subreddit, when all of this shit went down, tracked the fuck out of this guy. Now, we did a little bit of research. I'm sure one of my mods is now sending me stuff. Or no, I'm being added somewhere. Oh, wait. Did I type the title wrong of the stream? Oh, no. Hold up. Oh, it does say Jack. Oopsies. Guys, I need to change the title of the stream real quick. Hold up.
Who the
You know what? That's fine. That's fine because
Jack Doolittle.
Getting his name wrong just implies that he
That's
matters
so funny.
so little.
That's so funny. Wait, did I put his name wrong in the fucking description too? That'll be hilarious.
No, you added.
No, I
you added
didn't.
Jake.
I added him
No.
correctly. Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't care. So, chat.
Amazing.
So they have been tracking him for a little bit at this time. So it goes on to say, I've stumbled upon the Jake being sneaky. I wonder what this. I forgot what this clicked to. This is just a different thing where Jake is being weird about his stuff. For not always disclosing, the only 10% of his charity's clothing profits goes to his charity fund. I figured it would only be fair to check everything he would put out there to see if I perhaps missed out on him actually disclosing how often it was. First and foremost, it would obviously be need to mention that the Never Stop Clothing IO website, if anything. So we know that there are two websites.
Yes.
There is this website right here, which is neverstop.fund and neverstop.clothing. This is the website that a lot of people keep seeing that aside from the shop feature, like a lot of things are just the same. It's just the same webpage over and over and over.
It's 3 domains, but 2 sites.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yes, exactly. 3 domains, 2 sites. It's very weird, okay? So, website, if anything, yeah, it's not only the website, there's item pages, Never Stop Fund. If 10% would have been mentioned, one could argue whether it's appropriate amount, but at least Ja Rule wouldn't call it that. False advertising. For it's not mentioned on the website at all. So chat, I want to highlight something. So you see here, this is the current fund chat, the fund page, as well as the current page for his Never Stop Clothing. The reason I highlight that is I'm going to read to you the current mission statement. Never Stop is a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. Our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. Never Stop is a Section 501c3 charitable organization. All direct donations are deemed tax-deductible, absent any limitations on deductibly applicable to a particular taxpayer. The Never Stop Clothing purchases are not deductible, but 100% of profits are reinvested in our program. Chat, what if I told you this part of the legalese was not always there? So I looked at the Wayback Machine. And as we go to the Wayback Machine, I find a webpage currently from September 16th. So again, Wayback is not always the best thing in the world. But this capture is from September 16th, 2024, this year. So it says all the things up top. Never Stop is a section, blah, 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 blah. All direct donations are deemed tax deductible, absent any limitations on deductibility applicable to the particular taxpayer. Never Stop Clothing purchases are not deductible. They are only to raise awareness, to apply, donate, and shop. Continue scrolling. Interesting how only recently the clothing became part of the 100%. Very interesting. And I think something very, again, I'm not going to call him a snake. I'm not going to call him a fraudster. I don't want to say this. It's very suspect, but I also think this is just my conjecture. He's been putting a lot of personal money into this. So the overhead wasn't even working to begin with. And again, this is a way back webpage from September of this year. That means the legalese was recently changed.
In like the last 3 months.
Yeah. In the last 3 months. Again, why would you need to change that if that wasn't always the case? My schizo theory, personally, again, this is alleged, but this is my schizo theory. One could argue that Jake may be pocketing money from the merch that he sells, which is okay. You can pocket the merch. I don't really care. But he's still putting his whole money into the fund anyways to pay for people's salaries and things like that. So it's like giving the fund directly. Now, it would be really interesting, though, if Jake constantly kept saying the 10%, 90% rule. If he continued to keep saying it throughout multiple videos. Weird. So the subreddit continues to say, it happens to mention that the 10% often that he doesn't is an excuse for anything. It shows how big the problem is if there's deception. Each time and every time he didn't mention it, it's still a problem in and of itself. The clothing is linked. The pages are without any 10% mention. So remember, that 10%, you don't know that's happening. You don't know that 100% of those proceeds are going in there. What you're only being told, as per the Wayback Machine, yeah, that's the wrong one, is that the Never Stop Clothing brand is just not deductible and it's only to raise awareness. Which would mean one of two things. You purchase because the way that should read is that the clothing is not a part of the tax write-off, but it's a brand. It's how they make money. Which there's nothing wrong with that. To support the organization from an operational standpoint, there's nothing wrong with that. But then why would he keep saying 10%, 90%? Why? Is this when he became federally acknowledged? They were already a 501c3. So at this point, they're already that. And he mentions that as early as like a year, like years ago. Because we'll get into that. So I ran a full YouTube video script search, Instagram on the Never Stop Clothing. In case he doesn't mention the percentage he personally makes money and the living off of it is regarded as disclosed. When he doesn't mention it, or even all the claims as the proceeds benefits, it's obviously seen as undisclosed. When the clothing isn't mentioned at all, the video and the post is ignored altogether. For this is about only when the clothing is mentioned and his personal profit is disclosed. So this was a meta-analysis on his videos, apparently, and again, I am not saying that this is 100% factual. We have, to this time, not fact-checked this. This is a lot of research on a specific person.
And this is also a year old.
This is a year old, but this specific community, H3 community member is stating that 80% of the time, it is undisclosed money. Undisclosed money. Or times our videos. I can't tell if these are videos or money. I would assume money since it's or views.
There's video, so that's video views, videos,
video
and text
videos
links.
and what was this?
Text links.
Text links. Excuse me. Thank you. So 87% of the views there's undisclosed. That's how much views are there. In 212 videos, it is undisclosed out of the total. Which would be that's 8, that's 4 out of 248 videos. Out of the 209 out of these videos, 209 had links. 3 of them were disclosed. 206, excuse me. 203 of them were not. Now, chat, I don't know about you, but I'm not feeling fucking 22. Now, this mention was put as disclosed regardless of apparent sarcasm. So this is one of the videos that we know, painfully unfunny TikTokers from 2 years ago. This is the clothing release. Something, he also has a cameo, by the way, which is weird.
Okay.
Again,
guys.
one of his
Go
other
buy one
channels,
right
one of
now.
his other channels, has a Patreon. I'm actually curious. Oh,
No, he
he no
doesn't.
longer has a Patreon. Why is that featured there?
That would involve him going through every.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello,
he's not
Tyler.
gonna do.
Chat, I don't know about you, but I'm not feeling fucking 22. Hello, Tyler. So good to see you.
Hi, Tyler.
How
Make it
are you? What
Oh.
are you feeling right now, Tyler?
But again, he does not disclose the amounts on the fucking landings page of his charity. That's insane. Why would you do this?
So definitely check it out. 10% of the proceeds go to someone in need. When do you
So again, not really talking about the charity as much as 10% of the proceeds of his merch goes. Now, let's talk about his merch for a little bit. Here's him saying that he doesn't make any money at all, which means the 10% would have been even less or nothing at all. Definitely not Daijobu. Correct, Eric's.
Never Stop is printed on like $15 blanks. I sell them for 30. They ship, and then it costs more money to get them embroidered and shit. Like, I'm not making money on my shit. But
Again, talking about how he's
Liar.
not making money, how he's starved for content, how he's struggling every day, and he needs to be fucking content brained. Yes, get that
He's a
foot
small
out of
bean.
there.
He's just a little guy.
Wait, the guy you dropped a mean video about today is DMing you? Leak it on stream. Leak it here.
Do it.
Leak it here. Do it. I dare you.
Oh, was it Adam something?
Yes, it would be Adam something, I believe. Right?
Oh my god! 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 Oh, damn it!
Nah, oh, you son of a bit. Content cupcake. No, I'm kidding. That's fine. You're fine. You're fine. I not from the stream. Lamau.
Okay.
Is this
okay.
somebody?
I got real excited for a minute.
Are you fighting people on Twitter again? Oh, it's one of the clip segments. Okay. Fucking fighting people on Twitter. Tyler, Westside Tyler, everybody, friend of the channel. Westside Tyler fights everybody on Twitter. You can know that Tyler is fighting people on Twitter because he can't fall asleep and he's like constantly fighting somebody at 3 a.m. It is comical.
For real.
I was literally gonna say just like you.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. Oh, yeah. Tyler, go to bed. Let him be. So again, all he's talking about is money. Money.
It's not even money. It's complaining about lack of money.
He's
And,
just
like,
complaining
that's
about the lack of money.
No business bros do that.
No, they
just
don't.
Just suck it up and figure it out.
Yeah, of course, because that's insane. Why would you do again? You talk about making money off of it, then you don't make money off of it. Again, like I said, I don't think he's necessarily committing fraud. I just think Jake is very bad at this.
Yeah.
He's not good at marketing himself. And that's really bad. Especially when you are the face and the brand of your fucking charity.
If you fuck up a business, that's bad. If you bankrupt your business and it goes under, that's really bad. If you fuck up a charity, that's like that's
you go with a
insurmountably
special
worse.
hell.
It's not even just that. It's like the Mr. Beast thing. Mr. Beast can say, I'm the face of Lunchly, but I don't run Lunchly. Jake constantly says, I'm so involved. I know we have a president. I know we have all these employees. But I'm actively like, I'm boots on the ground. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. You're failing your charity. I'm not saying you should feel bad about yourself, but feel bad about yourself, dumbass.
I will say it.
Fucking cope and see it a little bit harder, asshole. Look, Antstand Designs. As somebody who makes the sublimation of goods as a side hustle, it's not that much work as he's letting on. And the embroidery machines do it all. You just have to load the fabric. Yeah. Who's it? Tyler had a really good video on it. It's caked in a segment regarding like how goods are distributed. And even Jake, to his credit, is discussing how he makes it. buys $15 blanks. I have the artist actually here. This is the artist he uses. I think
I like them.
Their stuff is very good. Like Day Off, I guess it's called Day Off LTD. Even like their portfolio, it's super cool actually. I really like these designs. I like this.
Yeah.
This women's design is really neat, really interesting. Why is chat revolting against me? Men
When are
used
they
to
not?
make houses
That's
with their bare
disgusting.
hands. Now they fight on Twitter and make shit charities. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you. But again, like this is like a really cool, this is really cool designs. I'm not gonna shit on. Oh, I forgot about this.
I don't think you can show that.
Oh shit! Can I not? No!
Why can't you show that? What was in there?
It was a dildo. Can I not show the dildo?
Oh, I mean, we've seen pictures literally of him.
It's
with-
fine, Rena. Rena says it's fine. It's
Yeah,
a
he's-
TOS.
Yeah, he's being a dildo merchant. Whatever.
Oh, fuck
He's Noah
me.
Sampson
You know,
now.
It's okay. We're not gonna do it again. We're just not gonna put it back on. It's not detailed. It was educational. Yeah, all of my streams are marked educational for a reason. I'd blur it, but I mean I didn't.
We're
It's just
past
a
that,
toy.
man.
Yeah.
And
Also,
whatever.
during his live stream, it apparently has been running very much what seems like an illegal, unregistered raffles. Oh, this is the
Oh.
clip we saw.
Mr.
Put
Beast.
it back. I wasn't looking.
This is the clip.
The next person to place a never stop order under $50, I'll refund it. As long as it's under $50, the next person to place an order on never stop, I will refund it. Don't miss out. Okay?
Hi, I'm Jake. You may know me from videos such as this one, or even this one.
Hey, look.
Besides making bad YouTube videos, I also have a clothing brand and
Hold
a
up.
fund for chronically ill people with
So he has a clothing brand to fund for chronically ill people. However,
Not help fund. The fund.
your website,
Yes.
as of this year, says something very different. So why didn't you update your website? Why are you writing this way? But your website doesn't say that it's only helping raise awareness. And you're saying it's helping fund. How does it help fund? Is helping awareness fund your charity? Jake, you're not looking too good, buddy. I'm not even fucking accusing you of anything. You just don't look good because you're bad at business. You're crashing out. And we'll get to the crash out, chat. But we'll get there. Also, before running the ad, this happens to disclose the 90% cut. So again, he does that. To be clear, this has nothing to do with the merch not being tax deductible. That is normal for one purchase donation, but the charities would like to calculate the cost and things like that. I don't care about Teddy Fresh. So again, this is his legalese for everything. This was a pretty good Reddit post on what was going on with his content, what was happening.
Yeah, for once, a good Reddit post.
Yeah, for once, a good Reddit post. This is just
Amazing.
again talking about it.
And like highly detailed with timestamps in
Yes.
the and the hyperlinks. Like you couldn't ask for more.
Mm-hmm. Chat, I'm gonna chew real quick. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Hi, Greg.
I had a mute to sneeze, but I guess
Okay.
Falgi had a mute to
He had
eat,
to
so that was
chew.
more important. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Would you? I guess chat with would you rather hear chewing or sneezing? Which is your preference?
I would choose sneezing over that. This is just again talking
Same.
about that. That
What are
same
you
post.
eating then? What are you eating?
I
No,
just drank
don't
water.
like mouth noises.
I had a burrito.
Oh,
He's chewing water.
he's chewing water.
But again, this is just talking about the. I ran a full YouTube video script. Yeah, this again, the same post. This is the Charlie D'Amelio stuff.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what this is.
Is this the Kids Bop stuff? Yeah, this
There's
is the Kids Bop
what's
stuff.
the Kids Bop stuff?
He did I know this from Drew Gooden. Drew Gooden and him apparently went to Kids Bop live. And I've only saw the Drew Gooden version where he's participating and it's a comedy thing, blah blah blah.
Okay.
And I guess Jake Doolittle did his version of events with him. I don't know the full context because I did not. In Drew Gooden's video, if he made it clear that he went with another YouTuber, I was not paying attention, or he was
Hey,
so
cool
boring
anime
that I did not
girls
watch.
with the $2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Alright, cool anime girls. Tip $2. If you want to put your money to good use, don't donate to Jake Doolittle's charity. Go to Mana Potion Coffee and get delicious tea, coffee, and hot chocolate instead. Don't forget to use D10 at checkout for a discount.
Oh my god.
Imagine you're a YouTuber who
No!
What the fuck?
Grandma, why are you so loud?
It wasn't that loud for me. Oh, my audio is adjusted. That's why.
for people with chronic illness called Never Stop, which happens to the Kids Bop
Full screen
tour.
this shit.
So as a gag, he goes to the Kids Bop tour in Orlando and dares to complain
How do
that
you full
Kaya,
screen
who has
these?
pink hair,
I don't think you
is
can.
not in the show. Not
There's a way to do
realizing
that.
that
You
the
just-
reason she's not in
you
the show
probably
is
can't.
because she had to drop out of the tour because her mother was diagnosed with cancer, which is a chronic illness.
Also, they didn't have the right kids. They got subbed out. There was no pink hair.
Yeah.
And then there was none of this fella.
We got two backup kids out there.
Yeah.
In other words, imagine your name is Jake Doolittle.
I've been sick my entire life.
A YouTuber who's been called out recently by many YouTube commentary channels for gatekeeping chronic illness with regards to Ethan Klein from H3 Productions.
Ever since I was 3.
Imagine a random TikTok a random TikTok grandma is fucking reading you to filth on about Kids Bop.
That's crazy.
Put the fries in the fucking bag. What do you mean this lady is reading him to filth? Holy shit. Fucking Meemaw from down the lane.
Years old, I've been in and out of the hospital with no cure in sight.
The most recent video on his channel is the Kids Bop one, which is a fundraiser for his charity called Never Stop, for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. But you don't even know that somebody that you're making fun of has a parent who has a diagnosis of a chronic...
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, content is content. Fuck it.
You could just say it for the bit and not realize
Yeah.
that somebody, like, I'm not going to go into detail about these kids' lives, about why they're
Mhm.
not in the production. It's
Yeah.
just a quick soundbite to be like, they didn't even have the right people on the
Yeah.
shirt I bought. It's not that big a deal.
Also, sucks to have cancer, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Suck to suck.
beat the cancer. I don't know what to tell you.
Be better. Beat
Fuck
the
it, I'm gonna
cancer.
get fucking clipped. Yeah, be better and beat cancer, fuckers.
I mean, I
Stop
guess
being
of all the
weak.
people, I will say in Falgi's defense, he can say that because he did actually beat cancer. So.
Yeah, I beat cancer. Beat cancer like me, motherfuckers.
Okay, but what if they didn't? This is 2 years ago.
Get dunked on.
Get dunked on. I don't know what to tell you. Guess what? Survival of the fittest. Oh no. Oh no, I'm going to hell. I'm
All right,
going
I got
straight
the
to
kids.
fucking hell.
I got the kids. They're going to call you right now. They want to hear it from you personally.
call-
that
the kids are
their
gonna
parents
call
are
you
dead.
right
yes,
now.
yes. You know what? That's real. All the cancer survivors know. You tell people that they suck if they don't survive the cancer.
If they don't survive the cancer, you know what you say? Oh, they got. If they
Yeah.
don't survive cancer, you know what you say? Oh, they got filtered.
Yeah, no. While they're in their chemo treatment, skill issue. Oh boy.
illness. This guy has been called out by so many channels recently, and nobody's even noticed his Kids Bop stuff until me tonight.
Doolittle
Jake
work.
even makes a point to talk about his own illness right in the beginning of his own video. And he says,
Okay. I will say this. I feel for this woman in a weird way.
The mom?
No, this lady right here who's making the video.
Oh, okay.
There was a YouTube channel so the guy's from Jersey. I know him like tangentially. Like I know he's from Jersey. I know he went to my college, blah 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 blah. His name is Anthony Poe. I have no problem saying the fucker's name. He'll never ever see this video. And if he does, you still haven't answered for the shit that you did.
Oh.
So his first video back was his first video back was I snuck into a furry party. And let me actually find the channel real quick.
They're not really
YouTube.
like sneak into. You just kind of go.
We'll get there.
Well, we're going on a tangent.
Anthony Poe. Okay, because I recently
Anthony Podia.
I recently like looked this up because I wanted to.
Who
Oh,
is
shut the
and
fuck
what-
up! I don't care about your real channel. So this was a video that he came back.
What do you mean came back?
So he disappeared from the internet for an entire 6 months to a year, and he came back to make content. He recorded a furry orgy unconsensually, took it out of the video, didn't really make an apology for it, didn't get a single bit of flack for it. And I was like, that's pretty like fucked. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be recording people with sex without their consent. Yeah, he recorded a fucking furry fuck party without their consent. And nothing happened to him. Yeah, 100%. There are multiple people in that like party. There's no, because the whole thing about this was he was hidden in plain sight. He's not a real furry, blah, 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 blah. He just wanted to know people. And it was very bizarre, and nobody really like went into it. The video is now edited without the sex party part. I don't know if I assume the part of him showing his friends the video is also edited out. But yeah, no, that happened. He didn't get any shit for it. But yeah, this is something I know of. What?
Yeah, how did we get here?
How did we get here? You
This is a
said,
hell of a
I feel
tangent.
bad for this lady in the
No,
TikTok.
because she's
by
calling
the
this
way.
guy out and like that, like for the Kids Bop shit. Nobody cares about the Kids Bop shit. I
But
don't
did
care
she
about the Kids
call-
Bop shit.
Did she call out Anthony
get
Poe
through
for it?
No, she's calling out fucking Jake. The fuck. I can make tangents if I
Did
want.
she go?
It is my
Did she go
stream.
to a furry orgy?
It's my fucking stream. I can make tangents about things that actually annoy me.
Sure, but
Wait, no.
I don't know how we got there.
Pimenta says actually no. He posted 2 orgies without consent, including himself naked. I don't care if he was fucking naked. Like it's still it's still insane. You can look up. Why did you want to talk about this?
Thank you, Cloudy.
Because it's been burning a hole in my brain for a long time that nobody's
tulpa has
ever. Are you
invaded
gonna try to
his
tell me?
mind.
Like, what, I'm not getting one guide right now. I'm not getting one
tulpa's
guide
in his
by all my
head.
friends.
The tulpa's in his head, guy.
He went through it.
Fucking
But
off.
Kaya's mom gets a diagnosis, and Kaya gets made fun of in Jake's video. Like, I'm sorry, you want to build your platform off of fundraising for chronic illness? Then do your research about who you're making videos on and know your content. He's even got a clothing line to go along with his charity. Oh, this guy makes me mad. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Wait, what were the thoughts?
That's her.
I love her. This is so wrong. Thank you, Code Deb.
No, look at that top comment. How is he supposed to know? Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's real. Wait, what are the 4 replies?
It's called
It's
doing
go-
a little. All right.
Why would he do fucking research? Like, okay, I can't believe I'm defending him. There's no reason he would do research on it. That's so weird, dog. Oh, okay. Let's see. What else? I won't move. No, not again!
I won't click this.
Imagine you're a YouTuber.
I tried
who
to
runs
close
a-
it. It didn't work. This is all about the Charlie D'Amelio stuff. So this is some of his work background, chat. If you were curious how he made money on the... Oh, God, not again! I didn't
Keep
know.
doing this. How?
Oh my God,
I didn't
dude.
know it was
How do you
there.
keep doing this? How do you keep doing this?
I don't know. I
Oh,
don't know.
fuck me. Pimenta says, Falgi, sorry, it's not that he was naked. It was that he was naked and humping on somebody's leg. Pimenta, I need to know if that's true or not. I watched part of that video, got to that portion, and got really annoyed. God. So, Again, this is some of fucking Jake's like experience. You worked for Curtis Connor, confidential TikTok influencer. We know that's Charlie D'Amelio. Worked for Saturday Night Live for 3 months. Like he's been able to hold steady jobs in the past. I just don't. Mars Wrigley is a global ambassador.
The gum?
I guess.
Yeah, Mars Wrigley, Wrigley gum, Mars candy. Yeah,
And he does a lot of like a lot of his work experience is online. So okay, like that's it's just what it is. Killjoy, you still in the chat, buddy? I know. Okay, so chat, real talk for a second. We
oh no.
No. We all had like a conversation at the time of streaming, right before stream. And I got the talking of Falgi. You cannot be a pause Andy. There is a lot of info you need to get through, which is 100% correct.
That's true.
Because there's more. There's actually more info. We looked up a little bit about his. We looked up about the organization that he's a part of. So Peter Montano is the current like president that he's that Jake has for his Never Stop. Thank you. I'm losing my mind.
Charity?
Yes, the charity.
Charity.
They have grossed no greater than 50K. So what does that mean? For those who don't know, that means they don't have to report it, technically. Like, they don't have to report the exact amount because they're not making enough. But they should still report where your money is fucking going to. Again, they're not reporting where your money is going to. They're not telling you how it's working. And until recently, they weren't explaining how 100% of the profits were going back into the charity, or at least running the charity. Because the merch seems to have supported Jake and his channel. So, those are some of the things we found in our research. It's been, again, I don't think Jake is a fraudster. I just think he's really bad at business. And when you're really bad at business, you overlook these things. And
So were you saying that he's an unintentional fraudster?
no, we are not claiming that he's a fraudster. Because we have one more video to share, chat. Now, chat, you're going through a controversy. You're experiencing maybe one of the worst controversies of your life because a lot of eyes are on you.
Possibly the second worst
Second
controversy of your life so far.
Maybe. Chat, what would you do? Would you, A, take
I'd
down
go
the
to the
video
hospital.
while people are streaming? Would you, B, change windows, hold up.
I would go to the hospital right away. That's what I would do.
Would you, B, do all of these things? Or would you, C, go to the hospital and live stream while you're in the hospital bed? Well, it's a hospital chair. And being like, guys,
What is that face?
bad
That
video.
fucking face.
This is him trying to start the live stream. Which, by the way,
That's his thinking phase.
Jake, buddy, pal, amigo, you can't just go there and be like, hey, I have all this info. I don't know what to do. I just feel bad. Here you go, bud. Let's hear him. Let's see.
That's me when I have knee surgery.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Me when I'm pooping.
Hold up. I need to balance the audio. He's still too low. Okay, by the way, slight note and point of order. Do not do this. Because first off,
Very demure.
I have the super chat. I did pull up the super chat at the start of it. Oh, Cloudy, you haven't seen the super chat?
Yeah, I saw that. I liked that earlier.
Let me pull it up again for Cloudy and only Cloudy.
I don't think I've seen it.
No, it's not just for her, but
No, I just meant I don't know.
I pull it up at the top of the stream. Oh, that makes me sad. Where is it? Because I actually pulled it up. Oh, where'd it go? No, where'd it go? 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 Where'd it go?
I literally linked
There
the
it is.
Nicholas Diorio tweet about it.
Yeah, but I have the image.
Okay.
This is
Oh,
the
this, yeah.
greatest thing I've ever seen.
This wasn't a super chat though.
It's a he didn't super chat it, but he still subbed to their channel. Jesus Christ, why would you do this? All right, let's get back to the actual.
In this
live
way,
stream.
I'm actually in the hospital.
That's
Also,
so good.
also, by the way, don't film in the hospital. This can be fucking
a HIPAA violation.
It's a HIPAA violation. Also, you can dox your own information. Yeah, it's members chat.
Nope.
Don't do this.
Why not? This looks like a good idea.
This is way too intimate. I don't like this.
Hello.
The audio is really bad here. I'm going to tell you right now.
Does it get better?
No,
I think
it
does,
kind of gets
yeah.
worse.
Really? I listened to Curtis' stream.
Yeah, it's really hard to hear him. It's really, really hard. Like, I don't, like, it's just, like, really annoying. He's not even the, wait, there is an audio. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm hearing the audio.
Yeah, guys, the audio is there. Oh, wait, is it not? Why is it not doing display? Hold up, guys. I'm sorry. For some reason, what is happening here? Display capture. Oh, Christ on a cracker in a Christmas tree. Give me 1 second, guys.
Cool.
I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why. I hate God,
Staring at your soul.
No, I know what's happening. Give me a second. I have to make an audio track for the display capture because I guess I didn't make one at the time.
Uh-huh. This is why this keeps happening.
It does keep happening, doesn't it?
No, it's just
I
this
refuse to. Yeah, because it's a display capture. Like I'm never going to try to give you help because you got to learn this on your own. But like,
screen.
I'm done offering you help.
That's not true. Fine. Just shush.
I mean, Greg has tried.
I've tried.
I'm
I've
fine.
been there for those conversations.
No, not screen. I just want yeah, do the media player. Okay. All right, chat, here we go.
Just to give a little update.
See, I fixed
a fun little hello. I am currently looking into well, I dropped out of my college program because I can't handle it.
What, like today?
Chat, you heard that correct. He dropped out of college.
Today.
Mm-hmm.
Is this his announcement? Oh my fucking god!
I dropped out of college. I'm in the hospital. I'm dying again.
Can't take it. I can't take it. I can't do college.
Doesn't take a medical leave of absence. Doesn't work with them based on his chronic medical needs, which he clearly is. He high? I have no fucking idea. Cloudy.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked.
Is he's having a panic attack? No. I will tell you right now, he is not. This is very calculated. Because remember, with the H3 drama, he also said he went back into the hospital. Just remember.
Because of my recent health stuff. I released like a video like 2 days ago that was really bitter and annoyed. So this is me just checking in, saying hello.
So he was bitter and annoyed. Keep that in mind, chat. Just remember, He said he was bitter and annoyed.
Apologizing. You know, I texted a few creators and said, "Hey, sorry about this. I appreciate you."
I
That's
texted
so
Cody
sad.
Cohen, I am Alex.
Why does he look like a lesbian gym teacher?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I really don't want to know.
And you know, it was stupid anyways. H3's live title is your name. Awesome. Sick. Yeah, I think I'm just checking in because you know, this is my third time in the hospital in a few months. My video was, did I delete a video about Cody Co? Oh, it wasn't about Cody Co. I was just mad. It was a bad video, TBH. Yeah, and that's why I took it down.
Wait, hold up.
I mean, I wasn't. I was kind of, you know, I don't know. I thought I would talk about something that was close to me.
Come on.
And last time that happened, that didn't go well.
And remember, the last time he did that, he would then say, I put out videos I didn't agree with at the time, and I still put them out regardless. Very interesting. It was personal. It was close. I had to put them. I was in a dark place.
So I do apologize for that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of just trying to weather the storm. You know, a lot of people are gonna keep that I have backlash. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I, you know, you shouldn't feel the need to delete videos that are important to you. Yeah, but usually the videos that are important to me, like, don't get, you know, it's like a bad take usually. Like people.
The videos that are important to me are a bad take.
Why would you be talking about this on a live stream?
That's not the takeaway from this. That's not what you should be taking away from your last videos and what everybody's saying about you, dude.
This should not be talked about.
No. Shut the fuck up. He should be talking. Talk more. Jake, if you see this fucking video, talk more. I need you to do interviews. I need you. Listen, there are very nice YouTubers on this platform that would love to do interviews with you. Talk more. Talk fucking more. That was another thing too. That in the, I think it was in the full video. We didn't get to at the end, but like, I probably should have played it to the end. But he essentially insinuates that he wants his audience to also like volunteer and help him out with his charity. So he's asking his like subscriber base to essentially offer free labor, which is weird. Again, with charities, that's not a bad thing. But like, again, you would do this on a local scale, not a national scale. You don't have the ability to do that. Again, really interesting. I don't like, why do all these takes like, things are so close and personal to me. Why are people being so mean? You guys put me in the hospital. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch.
People don't like it. You should go on H3 and talk with them. That won't do anything. I'm about to schedule fucking 2 more knee surgeries. I have no.
Guys, he has to schedule the 2 knee surgeries. Guys, not 1, but 2 knee surgeries.
My face when need surgery.
Mm-hmm. But guys, I deleted my video though. And you also privated this live stream while people were reacting to it. You were watching people react to this. Really interesting.
No. It'll be like my 10th and 11th knee surgery. H3 is being a little bitch again. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. But Yeah, I do. I appreciate that, uh, Angelina. I mean, here's the thing,
Yeah.
like, I completely understand people making videos about it, but, like, I don't know, I am very this is just going to be, did I blackmail my friends? I didn't think so.
You stupid fuck. You stupid, ignoramus piece of shit. You fucking splotchy ass, I burn in the fucking sun on the fucking refraction content white motherfucker, you stupid bitch! You blackmailed your friends by saying, I'll release your names if you don't answer me in a month. What do you think that is? What do you think that is? Oh, I don't think I was blackmailing them. I'll release all of the DMs if you do not answer me in 23 hours. Are you stupid? Are you actually just fucking stupid? You're an ignoramus dumb fuck. Like, what? What? Ay, fucking yay. Like, listen, I play it up for comedic effect. I don't really care about this guy. This shit is hilarious, but there's no way he's fucking saying he didn't blackmail people. You threatened them. You indirectly threatened them by saying, I can't believe you don't do this for me.
He might have considered them friends, but there's no way they considered him a friend.
No, 100%. It was business relationships only. That is
If that.
insane. I could cancel you right now, Charlie. I could. It would be
But
so
I choose
easy.
not to.
But I choose not to. Nick is not green. I could cancel you at any time. Drew Gooden, I have your number.
But I mean, your takes are wrong.
He didn't say their names at all, though. Yeah, but it's like you insinuated it. Because
we know it's Nick is not green.
Hmm?
We know it's Nick is not green.
Yeah,
we got one.
If you go through his content, you can notice that. You can assume that's also Drew. That's the thing, right? And that one chatter is completely fine in saying that question, or saying that statement. One of the real fucking the Fruity Little Robot's name was Alpha. Because it was Alpha 5.
Alpha 1.
Alpha 1.
Alpha 5.
Yep.
Oh, Alpha 1, yeah.
It's Alpha 1. By the end of the series, it's Alpha 5. Ay,
He keeps getting blown up.
yeah. But one of the things is that even though he's not saying the names, he's telling people you can go through my content and you can go see that. Oh, these are YouTubers I used to collaborate with a lot.
Yeah, we know who it is.
Jesus, like it's like so obvious.
You named them. You named them without saying their name.
Yes, exactly. And you threaten them. You threaten them with blackmail when you say, I'm ready. If he ever says anything, I'm ready to release all of our DMs.
You should pray to God that Drew Gooden doesn't make a video on you. Like a response video to this.
I don't think he will. Drew's not really the type.
He's not. But you better pray he doesn't.
Drew or Curtis, because that's bad. Like, this is like a bad thing to do. It's just a shitty thing to do to friends.
Now, do you think Nick is not green to make a video on him?
No,
Yes,
I
think
don't.
he would.
So I don't think so.
I think he would. I think he would. I think because he's looking to get. I think he's looking to get back in after the whole Super Mega drama. I would not be shocked if he makes a video about this as a takedown. As to say, it was me he was talking about.
I don't think he would, because he has specifically said that he fucked up in that drama and wants nothing to do with creator-to-creator issues.
Okay.
That would go against everything in that 11th apology. I didn't enjoy Nick's content. I watched like a couple, and I was like, this is like okay. Not. Like the TikTok shit is interesting. There was probably like one of those videos I actually enjoyed, and it was the video on like it was a video on like this girl who was recording people at a baseball game, and like apparently like the people who didn't want to be in the video, who kept flipping her off, got shit for it. But I was like, yeah, they don't want to be in the video at a fucking baseball game, you stupid fuck. Stop filming content in public spaces. We should shame people for filming content in public spaces. If you see someone who is filming content in a public space, somehow shame them. That's okay. No, you don't brigade them. I'm
And a lot of
making a
people
joke.
don't have that shame gene. I don't know what it is.
That's what it is. That they don't got it in them.
Yeah.
They
The
don't.
Johnny Somali moment.
No, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like they don't got it
Yeah.
because it's content for them.
Mm-hmm.
But again, don't actually do that. I just don't like videos in public spaces. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, deadass filming in a public space and filming random people is disgusting. Yeah. Like, yeah, take the shame bell. Just
The
everywhere
Game
you
of Thrones
go.
shame bell. Do you think Jake Doolittle called out Nick is not green and Drew Gooden without saying their names because he knows that they won't respond to him?
No, because he legitimately said that he would.
No, because he doesn't
leak
want.
it.
He wants the
Yeah, he said he would leak it. That's.
See, that's the thing, though. Like,
I think
if
he
it
thought
would
that
be
this was gonna-
content to him,
Yeah.
if he thought it would be content to him, I think he should have said the names, or he would have, because then it's inciting. It's asking for content to be made so he can react to it and get more eyes on him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The only reason I say maybe not is like he is slimy. I do agree. But the only reason I would say no is because he is teasing another video for it.
Mm.
So that's
teasing.
what. Yeah.
He's threatening us with more of his content.
Yes, he's threatening us
Damn
with
it,
more
no,
of his
please.
boring ass content. It's like, and again, he's hoping they pay before they do it. Yeah, exactly. It would give him engagement to hold off. Because remember,
Blackmail.
he's business brain. He's business brained even with his wife. His wife's talking about, oh, I want to play games. Oh, I just want to have fun with my husband. And he's like, yeah, but this channel doesn't make any money though.
Crazy.
The
Yeah, what
channel
money?
needs to
Same
make
statement.
money.
Then what's the point of even?
Oh,
Ay.
make the channel
Ay, ay,
money,
ay.
chat. Do it, chat. Make the money.
Don't
I mean,
have to make
my
the
whole
channel
point was like
money.
not
Mhm.
to name names, but I
Okay.
All right, so
POV. You walk into your patient's room and they're doing a live stream. What do you do?
live stream, and he's like, I need to mute it so none of my
I
info
don't know.
gets leaked.
I'm just gonna.
All right, there we go. I'm skipping because like it's so fucking
Yeah.
me when I don't want my private health info being leaked because
Okay.
I'm fucking streaming in my hospital room.
Have you ever gone to see a patient and they're on the phone? This has got to be like 20 times worse than that, right?
Yeah, I've never had a patient. I mean, my patients can't have their cell phones.
Oh, that's right.
But I not
Okay,
where
you walk
I
in the
am,
room
but
and they're talking to their imaginary friends.
oh, that's all the time, buddy.
And they're like, I'm on a call.
Oh, that's happened. No, I mean,
Puts banana to ear.
I've walked in like in the med rooms, like patients are on the phone. It's fine. That's not really an issue. I've had one patient record an interaction between another patient, and I had to explain to this guy, even though he wanted to like 5-head me. I was like, you do know you're breaking HIPAA violation because you don't know what's going on with this patient. He's like, oh, I'm a paralegal. My fucking uncle's a fucking senator. I said, yeah, okay. Fucking have him come call me.
Uncle senator.
I was like, he's like, you don't judge me by my ghetto appearance. And I was like, dog, I'm telling you, you can't do this. You don't have this person's permission.
My uncle's a senator. Okay, Luigi, calm down.
Yeah. Oh, mamma mia. It's a me. It's a me, Luigi. I've got this new thing. It's a new game. It's called Assassination.
But the end, it's all in the Nintendo font.
Yep.
It's all in Nintendo.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's get back. Oh, I did it again. Hold up. So the one thing about the media player is like I have to like fuck with it. It's like weird.
It's kind of ass. It's okay though.
It's a me, Luigi. Oh, let's go. Wah! I know, I can do that pretty well.
You and Turkey Tom.
So, yes, HIPAA applies to healthcare providers, but you can still be, you still can't leak other people's medical info. You can be charged with something. I can't remember what it is. You're not supposed to allow to leak other people's info.
To duke it out. No. Why are we live? I don't know. I'm prepped to.
You
lose
know why you're
everything,
alive. Shut up.
Um,
You're sympathy baiting. Shut up.
hello.
Yeah, pretty much. She's just sympathy baiting.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, what
It's
did I
just
say
bad timing.
before?
Like, I really wish that I could take care of this stuff and then, like, mentally and physically
trying to remember
prepare
what I called
for,
it.
like, another
Hey,
online thing.
Brandy with the 2.
Thank you.
Not gonna play, is it? Damn it.
What?
Brandy A tipped $2.
What?
Couldn't help clipping the tirade and let me know their
Tirade?
memberships are live shooting for number 13.
Memberships are live, shooting for number 13. What does that mean, memberships are live?
We don't have memberships.
We don't have memberships yet. What? No, we
have to
don't.
apply for it. No. Not live yet.
Not-
we have
oh,
to, We've
okay.
applied for it. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? No, because we're in the process of it.
Yeah.
That's that was weird.
We have stuff lined up, but we still got to get approval, which we will get approved before before the one Doolittle channel does.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could take up to a month, chat. I have to wait for up to a month for it to be. Fuck, we're a YouTube partner! She got me! It's real, actually! Holy shit!
What? What?
Wait, we are a YouTube partner! What the fuck?
What? Are we seriously?
Yo, let's
It happened
fucking
live?
go!
It happened live?
It happened live, chat! Holy shit!
I need to refresh my window. Holy fuck.
Yo, Brandy A, that was sick! Oh, wait, I had to set all this up!
Thank you,
getting
Doolittle.
paid to start.
We
I have to
monetized
do
before
things.
Doolittle.
Oh, I have to do this off stream. Holy, yeah, we'll do this off stream, but we are gonna stream either tomorrow or Friday, most likely Friday. Holy shit.
Thank you guys.
Holy shit.
God damn.
That's fucking insane. Let's go.
Yo.
Let's fucking again, everybody in this chat, if you're everybody who's new to our channel, straight up, first off, thank you. If somebody could please place in the Discord, we do need to get a custom Discord link and things like that. But oh my god, I can give a copy of a Discord. Yeah.
Remember to like and subscribe, I guess?
Yeah. To my day ones, thank you guys so much. To our day 2s through 22s, all you guys are the best.
I want to thank the other cat.
Yes.
I want to thank Do. I wanna
Cat,
thank
like
Makari.
all of our hosts, we fucking
Rena, Lemon,
Cloudy.
if you are in the
Diesel,
Discord, Killjoy, everybody.
Name Weaver,
Xylee, Chris,
Yes.
British Runner,
Holy
K-Huck.
shit. K-Huck, British Runner, Nerdy John, everybody. Thank you. I listen, I will figure out
Tyler,
the fucking up
fucking
Discord
Tyler.
thing. Yes. Can I put in the Discord? What can you put in the Discord? Let me set up the membership stuff up first because it's just gonna sit nowhere.
Yeah, we'll put announcements in the Discord.
Yes. Thank you.
When things are live.
No, we didn't leave Diesel
I
out.
didn't leave out Diesel. I said
Yeah.
Diesel.
Oh, there you are, Tyler. Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's go. A big thank you to Dan's Burst. Let's go, Dan, for fucking shooting us.
Yeah.
Shout out to that weirdo.
Thank you to the Brony. The
Thank
Brony
you to our
pedo that
pedophile
made our channel.
Lolcow. Oh, yes. Pedophile Lolcow. We're coming for you.
Thank you. Thank you to our orbiter, Tyler.
No. Is Dan's Burst technically our orbiter now? Because, like, he'll, like, weirdly
Kinda.
add us? Thank you,
Thank you,
Cybersmith.
Real.
Thank you, Cybersmith. Holy shit. All right. After this, I will make sure. Oh my god, thank you, Scarlet Reaper. Yeah, Scarlet Reaper.
Scarlet Reaper.
Oh, all right. Yeah. We do have membership badges. We do have, like, I set
It's
all
all
this
lined
up.
It's all lined up. We'll get it soon.
We do. We also have fucking the emotes. We're gonna start putting that in there too.
Yes, I have several ideas for emotes. We already have emotes.
Yeah, let's go. All right, let's watch the rest of this fucking dumbass, and we'll be good.
I'd really like that. You know, but my knees kind of just fall apart every 3 years.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
so it's been like 3 years.
He got that 1 HP voice down pat.
I know. I feel like I need to take December's off. I haven't been able to record anything for like the last 5 days because I've been on the phone with insurance and doctors. We did get a lot of donations in support of Neverstop, which was great.
Wait,
we did get a lot of money.
I'm gonna have this charge paper, which I guess will be good. But ooh, maybe this will help. I can't. The worst part is I can't take a break. Like I financially can't take a break because shit like this happens all the fucking time. You know. So
Chat, I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention to this guy because I could set all this shit up right now.
Oh my god.
I'm not paying attention.
Can we please do this and then we can do that?
I know. I was like, I just want to see how much. Oh god, I could do the whole thing on my phone right now.
On your phone?
Falgi, focus. Focus.
Oh, we fucking
Falgi,
did
focus.
it. That's well, okay, here's the focus. His legs are breaking, the lupus is killing him, but he can't fucking admit to threatening other creators. Who the fuck cares about you? I hope both your legs break. I hope your knees fall out of your body and you become peg-legged like a fucking pirate. And what do you say? Lupus ain't real?
Oh, they
yeah.
Oh,
do
no,
the
it's
surgery
Lyme
backwards,
disease.
and you have
Lyme
to
disease
kick
isn't real.
in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I end up literally just getting surgeries, and then that's when I have to take time off. So I have to like upload everything.
How many surgeries can you get on your fucking knee?
11 apparently.
My mom was helped
Apparently.
scared. I mean, it doesn't. I appreciate it, but nobody believes it.
I believe he has knee
I was on the
issues.
phone.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I believe.
And like
I
health
don't doubt
issues.
that he has knee
I don't
issues,
doubt
but
it,
like
yeah.
11 surgeries.
Seems excessive.
Oh, listen,
sure,
I don't
Yeah.
discount any of the health issues that he's gone through.
but we don't
It's
hate you
Must get a
because of this.
replacement.
We're
Just
fucking
get a
mad.
knee replacement at that point. You know,
It's
how
his-
many times
Jessica Hall.
can your ACL be replaced?
Jessica Hall, it's his mom's fault for his bad knees, not his fault. He isn't the one who lives with them on daily.
Health
Yo!
insurance literally all day trying to get some
Do you
help.
think he has United Healthcare?
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Everything's coming together. Oh my god.
be
Everything's
funny.
coming
It's
full
all
circle.
coming together.
It's all coming up Millhouse, chat.
But that didn't work. And literally yesterday I posted about the United Health guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
called
did.
it.
Yeah. And you know what
I
sucks?
fucking
is,
called
like,
it.
Yeah, no, well he did. Like he posted about the Luigi like at his fucking like engagement photos. It was really weird.
every single time
Oh, okay.
that like there's a health thing going on, I'll post like a random thing, and then that's what will get me in trouble, you know? I've had like
What gets you in trouble is eBay.
I've had like 15
All right.
surgeries, and
Oh, it's 15 now.
Oh yeah,
now.
it just jumped
jumped.
up to 15. Holy shit, that's hilarious.
I feel like if you had that much going on, you would have a very distinct memory of how many surgeries you've had. I don't know. Thankfully, I've been blessed to never actually have to have surgery yet. Time, hope springs eternal, I guess.
Oh,
but
God.
I feel like if I had multiple, I would know the number. That's me.
Yeah, I mean, it's numerous. They've probably been small to large, maybe even potentially when he was a child, like an actual baby. So I don't want to like shit on him for that. It's just like, why are you telling people? Just apologize for the video you made. Don't hide behind this.
I am shitting on him for using however many surgeries he may or may not have had as a way to pass off whatever he's been doing online as if it's a justification or explanation. It's not.
Yeah.
You're just being a fucking shitter. That's e-begging.
Exactly. I'm going to turn the speed up a little bit because this fucker still talks too slow.
Insurance is, hello? Insurance is questioning whether or not I need an MRI, which is cool.
Yeah,
I
they
love
do
you, Jake.
that.
I'm absolutely rooting for you and Hannah. I wish you the best. Thank you. I was supposed to work today, but I couldn't. I mean, I'm not going to name drop. I mean, literally, I said one thing where I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do if, like, I don't know what I'm going to do if Never Stop continues to have no support. Like, I've been reaching out to so many people.
That's not what you said. You said you were gonna leak DMs and tell people who the fuck wasn't donating money. That's not what you said.
You're like, I'm gonna show who hasn't been giving money. Like that's a fucking threat, dude. Now you're like walking back that now. Like, oh, I didn't know.
And then early in this, he said he didn't think it sounded like that.
Exactly. Never
Like,
stop having knee surgeries.
Did you only want it to sound like a threat to those two?
Yeah, exactly.
Never stop having Lyme disease.
Listen.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's so insane. It's just like so stupid.
My knees. I've had 9 knee surgeries, so this is like
9?
Wait,
11,
9?
15, 9, 4, 3, 6, 2, 5, 11, 22. Hi.
This will be.
What are you, a
I know you can do a
quarterback?
backlog of videos.
You
for
calling up
this.
plays?
He's calling
It's
up
the worst
fucking
part is, like,
audible.
am I in the hospital? Yes. The worst part is like,
I gotta speed this up.
like I try to do a backlog and then I'll like grind out videos and then I'll like make a video where I'm like, hey, you know, like I feel kind of alone and like it was about like Never Stop and trying to
Guys,
Are you not married?
Guys, I know how to make this video better.
feel
Give me a
alone?
second. Wait. Guys, I know how to make this video
Oh.
better. Guys, we're watching the video this way. He can't fucking claim it now.
This is how it's been. This is how it's intended.
grow that and there's been no support. And I think
This is somehow better.
I don't know, people took it differently.
It's so
Put
much
the phone down.
comical.
I can't. I literally have to upload something and record some bullshit video that I don't care about. So, womp womp. Little bro, get on Fortnite. I would love to get on Fortnite right now. That'd be great. We've got, and here's the
Of course
thing,
you
like,
fucking
we
would.
got like a lot of support from the last video, but and it's going to be life changing for a lot of people, so I'm so excited about that. But you know, I strongly suggest you take some time to reflect on why people took the way they did. I mean, I understand. It's kind of how I talk behind closed doors.
That's how you talk?
Why would you admit to this? You stupid fuck. You're a clout shark.
This is how you feel the whole time?
I'm sorry, that was too fast. What did he say?
He says that like the way he talked on his video was how he talks behind the scenes, so he doesn't understand why people are upset and why they aren't
You're
supporting him.
constantly obsessed with how much money and views.
Yes, so
your
we'll
channel's
go back a
making?
little bit, 10 seconds. I'll slow
And
the
it-
video down.
How
And
has
it's
your wife
bleeding.
not divorced you yet?
It's bleeding into your normal YouTube conversations.
Yeah.
Like if that's
It's
how you really
content
feel,
filled.
like
It's
coming,
content brained.
it's coming out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. This is
Content brained parentheses derogatory.
Oh my Christ, not a crack.
Yeah, derogatory, yes.
Chat, this is a complete aside. Technically, his knees should be rested now because he's horizontal. Oh, he fixed them. Hey, Quantum PZ with the fucking
Quantum,
20.
Thank you.
Thank you, Quantum. I
You
can't
have
hear it,
more
but I
sympathy
believe it.
for me. That she says
Quantum
she has more
PZ
sympathy.
tipped
There we go, there we
$20.
go.
I have more
I will
sympathy for
fix this
Falgi than I
stupid
do this
TTS thing.
whiny small soy boy.
It's so bad. It's literally so bad. Why would you do this? Now it looks like an open casket. Rena! Rena, yes.
Yes.
We are at the career death of Jake Doolittle. Everybody, flowers in the chat for Jake.
Flowers.
It's over. This is his eulogy. Wait, like it's hold up.
Doctor's gonna come in and be like, "It's terminal. I'm sorry."
You know what? Ambient funeral music.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I knew it. I thought you were gonna do it first, actually.
Well, this is. Hey, look, this is gonna test the first time we ever get claimed. No, don't
On
do
our
that.
debut stream, no.
Debut stream, get claimed.
Ambient funeral music. Well, because sometimes the ambient. Oh, you know what? Hold up.
Licensed,
ambient,
non-licensed.
Silent Hill. No. So the ambient Silent
free.
Hill music did not get claimed the last time we did it.
Okay.
Which is actually like a fun
Just game
fact for
music.
you.
It's game music. You can't. They can't. They usually don't claim game music.
Here.
They do, but
They do?
They do.
Yeah, you have to like talk over. It has to be low.
Yeah,
it has to be
yeah. So
more
it's slow
transformed.
enough.
It depends.
It's slow enough. Chat. Let me just double
And
make sure.
You can also speed it up or slow it down. It doesn't trigger.
That's right.
Yep,
That's
yep,
right.
yep,
Someone
yep.
got
Let me
claimed
just see
for
if it's
the
low enough.
Oblivion music.
It's not low enough. Give me a second, chat.
Certain
Not low enough.
certain games won't care, but big enough ones will care.
This is from Silent Hill 2. I don't think it's the remake though. I'm gonna turn it on.
Hard to tell.
I slowed it down just a bit. There we go. So now it can't scream at me, chat. Let's do this. Let's go, chat.
You know, I strongly suggest you take some time to reflect on why people took the way they did. I mean, I understand. It's kind of how I talk behind closed doors. Where I'm like, you know, I am so upset that I don't know, I can't help more people, and I'm not making, you know, not the.
You're upset that you can't help more people. How the fact you fucking should be upset that you ruined your entire charity with a single video because you can't shut the motherfuck up. You
really
stupid
can't.
fuck.
He really can't.
I say he really can't.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like you ruined your entire charity. And not only that, you've sullied everything about it. It's insane.
You know, another content, I'm so surprised. Like I completely understand.
No, you don't.
That's on the title of the H3 cast today. I don't know. I would love to be able to not think about it, but you know, you try to emotionally manipulate your fellow creators to not donating to your charity live and make the video in public. So that's not what I was trying to do. Nobody really, like the people who I was talking about aren't subscribed to the channel, so I was kind of like,
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's such cap. It doesn't matter if they're not subscribed to the channel. You're hoping that the video gets picked up by other people and they feel bad. That was not a call to action to your supporters because your supporters were already donating. The call to action was to other people in different communities. You stupid, ingenuous, skull fucking moron. I hope both your knees explode.
Not just one, but two.
At the same damn time.
I don't know. I was
It's
just
funny to have slowed down music and his sped up audio. It is hilarious. I am cursing everybody with this stream.
I'm sorry for VOD watchers.
Also, he makes enough to get through the holidays. He literally is only giving $500 a month to a person. Yeah, that's the other thing too. He chooses a random person monthly to give money. And we don't know the percentage. Oh, it's Big Greg. So Q must be home.
It's me.
It's Big Greg. Embiggened. But hello, Q. Are you at your computer now?
I'm now at my computer.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this is
Right.
insane.
trying to out loud rant, and like I don't know. I'm not getting views. Like it was just.
It's still about his dying channel!
Here's the thing, if that was on paper,
Pick an
Patreon,
issue.
it would be fine.
Pick a struggle.
Pick, as Q says, pick a struggle.
Pick a struggle, buddy.
But like, I don't know, I took it down with, I don't know, 11K views, and I was like, this should be okay. I mean, you're allowed to.
You're such a fucking liar. You
what?
took it down because commentary was reacting to it. You stupid lying fuck. Just like you've been lying about how your fucking website said it's always been 100%, even though you say, oh, 10% goes to the charity, 90% goes to the business. It's all going because you're fucking putting your money into it. Again, not calling you a fraudster, but it fucking looks like it when you just don't know how to speak.
Is he saying he took it down after they got?
No,
more
he's
donuts?
saying that what he's saying is the video did its intended purpose, and so he's like, oh, I'll just take it down now. It didn't get that many views, but I feel like it did enough. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Listen, with all the research we've done in this stream, in how this guy speaks, how he carries himself behind closed doors and even in front of the camera, anyone can make the reasonable deduction that he is not only bad at business, he's bad at managing the 4 channels he has. He's so money obsessed. I have 3 kids in 1 income home, and we just make it. I don't think about money this much. Exactly. Like, that's exactly what it is. He thinks people should donate money to him because he's fucking disabled and sick. No. Fuck off.
He opens his wallet and a fly comes out, and he's mad at the fly for not donating.
Yeah. Like, fuck off. I don't know, get more disabled. I don't know what to tell you.
Rant on your channel. I honestly feel like I'm not. Would you ever consider doing a Make-A-Wish if I choose you? Have fun. I'll call you, I'll talk to you, I'll do anything, I don't care. Threatening an ultimatum with 1 month. I know, and like the thing is, like when I said that, it's literally like that footage is like 40 minutes long. I sent that to an editor because I can't because I have been focused on trying to get my health, and then I just posted it, and I don't know.
You're blaming the editor now? You just blame the editor.
This is the jar move.
This is the jar
defense.
move. I don't know what the black couch means. Like,
wait,
you're
how are
insane.
you doing so bad that you're paying for an editor?
What happened, buddy?
No, just that the mention the black couch.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was a funny time. But like that's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't. Like it's actually I hate. So this is something that I despise. You sent it to him to be edited, yeah. You also highlight the points in the thing. Don't blame him for doing his job. Yeah.
He can't be doing that bad if he has an editor.
I think my whole thing, my issue, personally, I hate when these fucking soy boy bullshit YouTubers fucking do this. Oh, well, it's my editor's fault. You are responsible for the channel. You're responsible when videos go out. You write your own script and you film yourself. Your editor is not responsible for that. Unless the editor clipped you in the worst way possible because they dislike you, there's no way. Like
I've said it before. Your role, essentially, if we're gonna equate it to like a film, is the director.
Yeah.
You have final say.
Yeah.
This is your vision. If it goes out at the edit, that's your call.
Exact. And not even that, this is a video you should have reviewed because you're so impassioned by it. But you felt confident enough because you felt good. Yeah, you felt real good about it. Fucking dumbass piece of shit.
You can use my donation for the foundation. It's been amazing. Like you can't vent. I feel like I can't because I personally can't handle like the backlash. I don't know. And I'm in the hospital for my.
Jake Doolittle makes me so mad since he's fortunate enough to have somewhat of a steady income, yet he's crying about financial shit after gaining enough money to afford an editor. Exactly.
Other shit. It's about how it's perceived, sadly. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's, I don't know, it's sad. It's sad. I'm actually, you know what's crazy, and I'll say this right now, I'm actually looking to, I've saved a bunch of money and put it into retirement, and I'm trying to get disability approval because I just can't. I'm trying to just take everything out. Have I seen the Tom Dark video? Yeah, I actually used to be friends with a guy who worked for him, so like that's not a surprise to me. Like the guy who works.
If you have enough money to put aside for retirement, you are doing better than 99% of people right now.
This guy, I think he's lying. You want to be real? I think he's lying about where the money's going. That just made me more suspicious. Why are you focused about your retirement?
Nobody
and
your age
getting
is
disability?
thinking about that.
Yeah. Why are these your main focuses when you've been working from home? I'll be I'm going to be real for a second. You don't need your knees to edit. You don't need your legs to edit. I don't understand how the fuck this is just insane.
For him has like texted me about trying to talk about things, and I just don't, you know. But I take care, but I don't think H3 is a good guy. What's the timeline? Do you not get disability while I'm working? The problem is I'm working full time, and I'm self-employed. But the downside is when like views and people unfollow me, like that doesn't count.
I hate chat. Okay, hold up. Chat. No, stop that. Let me minimize this for real quick. Eric's with the memes. God damn it.
Thank you, Eric's.
Jesus Christ. Rena?
Praise soy.
Rena, I need to know if that's real or if that's edited.
Hold on, I gotta look.
Is that real or edited? I need to know. Because I will lose my
That's gotta be edited.
Oh, you just made it. Okay, thank God. Mod Rena makes the edits. She said, this is a Mod Arena joint. Hey, I sent you my bank statements. Please respond. Fucking amazing meme. Amazing meme. So good. So fucking based. Oh, no. Oh, literally the time thing is in here too. Okay, I see it. Wait, my fist. Oh, my fist is in the picture.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to this video.
For disability, you know what I mean? Like, I'm disabled. I've been disabled 100% my whole life. Did I delete the donation video? Yeah. We actually received the biggest donation we've ever received. And I got to text that person and thank them, which was amazing.
If you've been... Okay, chat. If he's been disabled his whole life, why aren't you prepared for this? Like, what? But, like, this is not, like... There are various levels of disability. This is where soy Falgi is going to come from. This is where soy is going to come from. There are a variety of different disabilities and issues. Not going to fuck with that. It's just like, it sounds like you weren't even prepared for this eventuality, which you should have.
I do from a video we made with Adam McIntyre. Crystal, today I'm in the hospital, and I thought that it would be a fun little stream because, honestly, and by the way, for the people who are donating right now, Connor Murphy and Courtney Karma, Karina, thank you. What's the timeline on the surgery? Well, I mean, right now, usually I need to get in with the surgeon. It's been like, 2 years since my last one. That was in New York because the surgeon who I want to see couldn't do it. I don't think you're money hungry.
So you're literally you don't have the fucking surgery planned yet. You don't even have a surgeon. You're like, I need the knee surgery, but this is like all my pre-admission stuff. They need to see if I'm applicable. You stupid fuck. Yeah, why are you doing this while streaming?
I mean, if I took money from the nonprofit, I understand. But like, what I think sucks is like, I don't know, I'm mad on behalf of, like, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I just talk to a lot of people who need help, and I feel awful. I don't think streaming is the best idea. Yeah, that's okay. One day at a time, one breath at a time. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. No. If I took money from a nonprofit, then I understand why people would be like, I'm begging for money, you know? Like, I've never taken money from a nonprofit. And so I think that's why I have such a problem with some of the videos is like, how's my chronic Lyme? Dude, people will comment that all the time. I don't know what he's talking about. Chronic Lyme is a real thing. Long-term Lyme is a real thing. I did have a realization that I was given the diagnosis of chronic Lyme prior to that being a controversial thing. And now I have a long-term Lyme. It's literally like just an antibiotic didn't take. There was people saying you took 90%.
Chat, refresh your stream if you'd like to. You don't have to, but I may have turned something on.
I see it. That's crazy.
We now have super chats, everybody. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna do our sub stuff tomorrow. I mean, like tonight, because I want to make sure that all the ops agree on names and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And then we'll assign the badges. But you guys can now donate live. I don't know how it works on my end.
Oh, I don't think you get a. You probably need a new plugin.
Oh wait! Oh wait!
Whoa, thank you.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's working.
Holy damn, it's happening.
Put on the maid
It's
outfit from
happening.
Aether.
Oh my
Ants Dance Designs says congrats.
It's
Medley of Six
happening.
for the $2. I need your measurements, Falgi. Somebody says first. Holy shit! Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Oh God! Is it appearing on the screen?
Yes, it's appearing in chat, not on your screen because you don't have a plugin for it.
Oh, I gotta get it. Okay, well, I'll get the plugin. Jean-Claude with the 19.99. Oh God! Oh, Quantum
Oh my
P
God.
said with the 20 euros. Cloudy with the 19.99. Name
Thank
not
you.
first with the $2. Oh, it's God's T with the sex. Thank you for the sex. Holy shit,
Olé.
chat. Oh no, there's more. Oh no. Oh God, that's insane. Thank you guys so much. Oh, it's just
Thank you.
it's just not gonna stop beeping.
Is it beeping on your end?
It's beeping on my end, chat. I hear all the beeps on my end. I have to get a separate plugin. No, that's right with the
Thank you.
the fucking $1.99. Holy shit. Holy fucking potoli. Yeah, I guess. So I get the super chats actually in. Okay, are they coming? They should be coming on screen now.
I don't see anything yet.
Guys, do you see? It says connection super chat should be on the screen. Maybe not. I don't know. Huh? That's weird. You know what? Fuck it. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, you guys hear the beep, but I can't.
you
I
hear it?
guess they're not on the screen because it's technically through YouTube. I gotta download a plugin, chat.
Yeah, you need a plugin for it.
Holy shit, chat. Thank you guys so fucking much. All right, let's listen to the end of this stupid fuck video.
And I don't know where you heard that from. Yeah, I mean, people are saying that I took 90% because I had a small merch store called Never Stop Clothing that I took that 10% of the profits were going into. Mind you, I made this literally when I was like...
Rocky BB, get a plugin, make it work. Oh, stop. Okay, so there's no memberships yet. It's only super chats. We're gonna be doing
tomorrow,
memberships tonight after stream. I want to do memberships.
We'll
All the
launch
operators are gonna get together and we're gonna talk about like what is the appropriate name for you guys at different levels. We will probably be doing the 3-tiered membership, so it gives the lowest and the highest range of memberships. So it'll be like $1.99. I think it's $1.99, $2 or $3.99, and then like $6 or $8.99. So that would be your level 3. Obviously, you do not need to give level 3s and stuff like that. That's a lot. Tusky with the 2. It's just all behind the scenes talk. I know, but still, it's cool.
And it won't be tomorrow. It'll be probably Friday.
The whole time.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be Friday stream. Save your memberships for Friday stream.
90%. I mean, there's so many comments. But let's see. Shit, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know where they... So it always gets misconstrued. So I took 90% of the profits from the Never Stop Clothing, okay? But then calculating the profits didn't include the merch designs and...
He's admitting he took the money. Holy shit, he's just admitting he took the fucking money! Literally, we had the conversation that it did not include the percentage of money. Why are you saying this? Because it also... Your fucking thing says 100% of it.
Rewind that.
I'm going to rewind it, and I'm going to slow it down for everybody to hear.
Yeah.
Speed, 1 time speed.
I had a small merch store called Never Stop Clothing that I took that 10% of the profits were going into. Mind you, I made this literally when I was like 16, I think, and this is sort of how it was structured the whole time. We probably took more than 90%. I mean, there's so many comments. But let's see. Shit, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know where they... So it always gets misconstrued. So I took 90% of the profits from the Never Stop clothing. Okay, but then calculating the profits didn't include the merch designs and the like the service fees for using the like Printful is what I use. And so that was very.
I think he's reading a chatter that says he may have taken more than 90%. I don't think he's admitting. That would be insane to admit to. What I can say is, and I'm gonna like walk away for a second because I hear Leia doing something. But he's just admitting that he needed the fucking he needed the money to pay off the merch. So how is it going to the charity? And that's not what your website says. Fucking Christ on a cracker. Never Stop by Jake Doolittle. That's the Wayback Machine. It says that 100% of the profits go back. You're actively lying. Did nobody hear this? To the people who were in Chris's stream, did they hear this? I need to know.
I don't remember. Because
that changes everything. Because that goes directly into here, where you didn't really explain the split. Yeah, but people can interpret many different ways. No, there's only one way to interpret it when you have the information that they originally did not put the split live on the Never Stop Fund. This is entirely different with this context. Because he couldn't afford the merch. He was always selling the merch at a loss because he thought that it would promote his brand and his fucking, his charity. It's like, with this context, that makes no sense now. Insane. And I'm sure people can interpret it in different ways. It's not me shitting on anybody's interpretation. But, like, yeah, because he was 16. How did he create this when he was 16? That's the other thing that's weird. You've had a merch store since 16?
Yeah, he did this two or 3 years ago, or was the merch store before the charity?
So how old are you?
Yeah, hold on.
How old is this kid? If he's saying he was 16 when he made this. There's so many inconsistencies to his story. He constantly talks about he doesn't know how many surgeries he's had, which, again, that's fine. I don't really give a fuck. He's hallucinating off the knee medication. Fuck you, Pimenta. Fuck you. That's so fucking funny.
No, never mind. I have a tangent, but it's not even anything. Please continue.
That's wild. That's a crazy assumption. Yeah, wait, he got morphine IV? He's revealing too much then. He's a little zooted.
I don't know. It was stupid on my end, so I guess I.
It seemed like a good idea to stream when I had the IV.
Yeah.
You need to explain this to everyone. I mean, honestly, I'm on the fence because, like, I don't know. I feel like on one hand, I can, but on the other hand, did I pocket the money? No. It was all held in a Shopify balance account, and all of that was then used for repurposing
So then it wasn't going, like, the issue is that when you explain the 90-10, I'm totally okay with him saying this part. So this part I'm okay with. If at one point in the video he says maybe this will help or something, the camera moves away, and I think that's when they push the morphine button. I also think that there was a nurse talking with him and all that shit. Because he could have just pushed it off screen. My whole thing is this. He then is saying that he made the clothing way before the charity. Or at least the website for the Shopify account. And the proceeds that he's getting is sustaining his business, which is fine. There's actually nothing wrong with that. But your website says something different. It says 100% of the proceeds go back into the charity. There's no 90-10 split. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. I'm going to read it again. No, Never Stop clothing purchases are not deductible but 100% of the profits are reinvested into our programs to help people in need. It's reinvested so they can recoup losses on the fucking merch. That's what it is. Be self-explanatory with that. It's not reinvested.
Yeah, profits are different. Like if what he's saying is trying to say like 100% of all the money earned, but that's not your profit margin.
Yeah.
That's different.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like the way he's written this doesn't make sense.
No.
And probably from again, I'm not a lawyer. None of us are here are lawyers. Some of us like to do like legal reading, but I'm not a lawyer. I don't know if this statement is 100%
factual.
Not factual, but it's how do I say this? Again, I want to reiterate. I do not think that he is a fraudster. But I don't know if this statement legally protects him from fraud. Yes. You know what I mean?
Or from like civil cases.
Yeah, because if people are requesting where did our money go to, you know what I mean? Like it's the only thing I will say. Again, I can't tell if it's intentional or just stupidity. I don't know either. It's just like everything is in between. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just such a weird way of putting it. Again, not claiming he's a fraudster. I need to say that for the 16th time so nobody clips me out of context. But it's very weird that you said this. This video, this live stream was the worst thing he could have done. You need to release your bank statements. You need to release the statements now. Like, this may all blow over, but if people start catching wind of this, I would be hard-pressed to donate to your charity, not knowing who my money is going to and how my money is being used.
Especially after the completionist stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's no wonder people are predisposed to not wanting to do YouTuber charities. Like,
yeah,
they have never historically turned out to be all that great,
useful,
especially this year. And you having one that's so like blasé on what it is that you do and who you're helping and where you're spending and the funds from the like nobody is going to want to donate to that.
Exactly. Like it's been on H3 within 3 hours of stream. I think it just might be some coverage. What is Xanti? What are you saying is on H3 stream?
Oh, this
video specifically?
This live stream?
This live stream or just what is it? I don't know.
Oh, or people looking into
people
his
looking
charity. Yeah.
This video, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, this was live. Yeah, this was a live stream. We downloaded it. I know Xanti did. But that's what I'm saying. People looking into it, you need to show proof now. Because when we looked into it, we could not find where the sources are going to. Chat, I'm going to be real. We also... I don't even know if I should say this. Fuck it. People have said it before. Diesel said it. He uses Google Forms for the sign-up link. Those are not 100% secure. It's not in like a secured system. I can look real quick off stream. Let me look off stream real quick. Off screen, excuse me. Somebody vamp while I'm doing this real quick. Okay, never stop. Why can't it? Okay,
Q, how are you doing?
What's up?
Why did it do that?
Or we can go to the BRB screen even.
But the BRB screen's got a lot going on.
Okay.
It's got a lot
Oh,
going
it's just
on.
switching to the tab. That's why. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to do this never stop stuff. And never stop.
Sorry, I was told to vamp and then he just talks over us. I know he refuses.
Right? Yeah, like, I don't even bother trying anymore. If he just gonna,
I'm gonna bring it over here real quick. I'm gonna let it play while I investigate something.
I would love to explain it at some point, but I honestly don't feel like people are going to be receptive. I can show you the bank statements. Also, if I pocketed the money, like that would be something that the independent board, like the treasurer and all that kind of shit would notice. Like the treasurer is the person who runs the money, you know? I use it for the merch to get more money for the charity. Yeah, so it was like, it just stayed.
So it is locked. I'm not showing, can I switch the account real quick? Because this is the work email. Right, this is fine because this is the channel email. People know what the channel email is. Let me bring it back up. So again, this is the Never Stop. This is like if you are applying for treatment, if I remember correctly, with your consent and your likeness used in promotional and marketing material. You haven't used anybody's. Again, Google Docs, I don't trust to be the safest thing in the universe. Detailed description of your medical treatments. Did you have any effed up or funny experiences on your journey that chronically ill people can appreciate? Upload your tax returns.
What?
Yeah, upload your tax return. On this Google Doc. Upload your tax return on a Google form. Yes, the Google form is locked. That's not really my issue. Why would you do this? You should have a separate secured site for this. I believe this is also potentially through Shopify or something. Yeah, like, this is weird. This is off. Yeah, you need a TLS encrypt attack. Like you need like an encryption. I don't know. Like, this is just saying that the site is secure. This is just bad. This is just really, really bad. This is not good.
It just stayed in the Shopify balance account, but it's, you know, take your time with things. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I really don't.
Oh, also, Xander Hall moment. You're keeping. I'm sorry. I know we have Xander Hall fans in the chat. It's just like keeping your money in the Shopify account is fucking weird. Your treasurer should be like sending that around. Like, it should be in a separate bank account. Don't keep it in the Shopify account. That's weird. That's really weird. Don't do that. That's honestly really bad.
I feel like I can. I don't know. I really don't feel like I can take my time with anything because, you know, I need money. I personally need money. Thoughts on French? Wait, where are you? I'm in the hospital. Doesn't opening a charity cost money? Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, like, I don't know. And a lot of people don't think that there's like any, I don't know, people don't think that I'm giving money to people in need. And all these people have signed waivers, like that I can use their image, likeness, whatever. But, you know, it just feels wrong. I mean, I do have 2 testimonials that I just received, which is really, really cool. So
it feels wrong to use their likeness when you're asking for their likeness to show where their money is going? Are you stupid?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, he's just this bad at writing. Like, he's just bad at doing charity work. Never let this guy touch your, like, never let him touch your business ever. Ever. Any advice he gives you, never take it. He doesn't know how to do the content cycle. He doesn't, like, maybe he edits well. Maybe he can manage a channel from behind the scenes. But he cannot be in charge of anything with money. This is an insane statement to make. Why are you not showing us where the money goes? You have a singular testimony, yet you've helped multiple people within 1 year? Come on, dude. You're insane. Oh, phobia. I trust train wrecks with my money before this guy. That's a fucking statement. Yeah, it's not even business advice. It's common sense to not mess with fucking people who clearly don't know how to use money.
I can finally tell some stories, which is like my dream. Yeah. It may cost money, but you sure make lots when you pocket it all. What? Tom Dark is watching. Are you serious? That's not what this is for. That's not what this is for. Is it actually?
This is him probably talking to another nurse. Because you shouldn't be recording in a fucking hospital, you stupid fuck. Why are you live streaming in the hospital? Jesus Christ.
Sympathy money. Sympathy money.
God
Haven't you figured
damn it,
that out
nobody
yet?
cares. We're fucking looking at your crotch. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, I'm fucking losing it.
Why are you losing
No,
it?
I'm not asking for money. I don't want money.
Yes, you
I do not
are.
have money,
Yes, you
but I do
are.
not want money. Crashout, I'm sorry.
You're asking for money.
Maybe just get offline. Here's the thing. What really sucks is, like, I know for a fact that I'm going to lose, you know, the subscribers that I gained over the last year because Ethan's going to talk about, you know, he's going to do the same thing that he did.
Blaming Ethan Klein for your own fucking foibles is insane. I have my own issues with Ethan Klein. I've said this publicly. I think his weird Twitch crusade is getting out of hand.
He's just being anti-Semitic.
Who is, me or him?
Can't believe it. You.
He's blaming Ethan Klein.
I'm being no. I didn't say anything.
I was making a joke. You ruined it,
God
asshole.
damn it. It's like I'm not no, because I'm not gonna say it. Look, I think that Ethan has taken it way too far and is reaching in a lot of areas because there are people speaking in his ear. But I will say this: blaming Ethan Klein for the death of your channel because you said he was committing medical fraud is insane. Fucking insane. You deserve it because you threatened people again.
You know? And I don't know. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. I'm not, you know. But what I would love is just any kind of break so that I can focus on healing. That'd be nice. I'd really love to just have my surgery, have my fucking scans, and not have to worry about this, please. I would like that, please. I would just like to focus on healing. Anyways, bye-bye.
Oh, God. This...
Terrible.
Chat. This
Terrible aura.
This was... The aura is fucked. This is like... I don't think I've ever seen someone... This is not even like crashing out. This is just annoying. Like, the best way to describe it is that this is stupid. This is a stupid way to crash out. Yeah, the very last frame is insane.
I feel bad for his wife.
Yeah, I feel bad for his wife, yeah. This is just a stupid way to crash out. And I don't mean that as in, like, no, fucking crash out. Give me more money. Like, listen, give me stream money. Listen, we can finally get the super chats. And we're going to do memberships for the next stream. Give me money, motherfucker. Not the point. It's just like, what is happening? Like, this is terrible. What are your final thoughts, guys? Because we've been going for almost 4.5 hours.
Yeesh. Oh my god. I don't think this is the end.
No.
I think a lot more people are going to start looking into him. I can't imagine there being anything bigger than the Ethan blow up and this new charity questionable situations. I don't think I can't imagine he has anything else other than maybe other creators. I doubt it'll happen, but maybe if other creators are like, oh yeah, here's just him also e-begging for a collab. I can't imagine anything worse than that. But his reputation's pretty much synced if it wasn't before. I don't know how he can get out of this. He should probably take a break. He should probably stop doing charity. He should probably, if he wants to do something for charity, he should hand it over to somebody else who can manage it and not be the one to do it because you have 4 channels on top of that to try to deal with, and as well as your 2 knee surgeries.
Yeah. Q, what are your thoughts?
I'm not gonna tell this guy to explode, but
well, his knees are already doing that for him.
They've already done that. Yeah, you're right. His knees are already exploded. You know what? That's a better fate for you to have to deal with eternal knee pain. Get off the internet. This isn't for you. Quit begging. Get a fucking job. Get like an actual job. Don't make YouTube your fucking job. It's none of our jobs. It's not of anyone of relevance jobs. Don't do YouTube full time. It's not for you. It's literally not for you because all you're doing is actually begging for money in a hospital room. This is where your life is. This is you're getting to your lowest point. You're getting to your actual lowest point in life where you are begging for money from your from your audience in a hospital room.
This is another situation of people who got famous and have only worked one job, and that job is YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
And they don't know how to
this
function.
is it. This is your moment where you're like, man, maybe I should take stock of my life. If you have that kind of self-awareness, but you want to know what? I don't think he fucking does. I think we've seen plenty to insinuate the idea that he does not have that kind of self-reflection. He's going to keep doing this until his wife divorces him, and then he'll simply bait for that too. I don't know.
I don't think his wife will divorce him. I think at the end of the day, before we end stream, like at the end of the day, it is a real case of YouTubers not knowing that they're only good at YouTube. It's like one of those things where it's like sometimes you are good at content creation and only content creation. Somebody said it in chat earlier, and I wish I remembered who it was. But somebody said it's really interesting to see a lot of these creators that got big during the pandemic have their crash outs. I think that that's really weirdly true. Like it's weirdly true. A lot of these creators are now having crash outs. Was it Phobia that said it? Or wait, the worst thing he did was have the last name Doolittle. Oh yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, sorry, I had to swallow. This is the most bizarre thing I've seen. There's so many crash outs at the end of the year that I'm really curious who's going to be the last crash out. Is it going to be commentary? Is it going to be Dan? I don't even know who it's going to be. But at that point, chat, I want to thank you very, very much for being here, for being there. 69 viewers at the end of the stream and a 4-hour stream. It's 11 o'clock. It's almost 12 o'clock here. Thank you so much. Just as a little announcement before we end the stream, we are going to be working on the names for you guys. Zanti, it is. I'm pretty sure that there have been studies on young adults proving that they progress noticeably less mentally than in usual years. Yeah. This is really interesting. Please, if you haven't already, join the Opera House. Thank you guys so much for helping us make partner. This is because of you guys. This channel is supported by you guys. It's been greatly appreciated. You can send any clips you'd like in the we have a stream clips tab in the Discord. You can send them there. What else? Oh, before everybody leaves, I will be tonight posting the very blocky Optimus artist, writer, creative contest thingamaboober. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you for being so proud of us in chat. I'm not crying. I have allergies. Ugh, God, that's terrible. But yes, if you are a creator, I'm going to be putting it out again just to reiterate. I can't, Zanti, send you guys the core. I don't think I have raid privileges yet at 500. Do I have raid privileges? Hold up. We're going to test that right now. Hold up.
On Twitch, it's normally /raid and then username, but I don't know what it would be for YouTube.
So what it is, it's not that. It's...
I have no idea. Don't ask me what it is.
Or was it 1,000?
It might be
I
1,000.
have no idea.
I think that's what it is. I don't think you can raid and... Oh, wait. Redirect! Wait. No,
Yeah.
redirect allows you to keep your viewers engaged across multiple... Okay. Add a live stream or premiere for people to redirect after yours.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit!
redirect.
We can redirect now!
Yeah, we did. We can redirect.
Wait, search your videos, search from other channels. Do I have to be subscribed to them?
Just subscribe to Core real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna subscribe to Core real quick. We're gonna redirect you guys there. Oh my god, that's super sick. We can redirect. That's
the first official operate.
First official operate. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually be Core. We'll redirect you guys to. Let me just see. Okay, how do I? videos from your subscribed channels. Hold up. I'm gonna try to figure it out. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Give me a second.
Tyler says you have to be subbed and they have to be accepting raids.
Oh,
Yeah.
they may not accept the raid. Thank you, Tyler,
might.
for the heads up. No, I don't see it. Hold up, cancel. I'm gonna redo. They may not accept the raid at this time. Thank you. You have to be subbed and they have to accept the raid. Let me see if I could do it one more time. Customization, redirect. Oh, you know what? I can do it now. Okay, chat. Again, I'm going to post everything. We're going to raid you guys the core. Thank you guys so much. Op heads, do your thing. Love you guys. I guess I saved this. Okay. Have fun, everybody. Take care. Love you all. Wait, let's go to the end screen real quick. Remember to subscribe. End screen, end card. Boo-bye. Love you. I love you. Goodbye. You're the best. Op raid. Let's do it. Bye-bye.
Mickey Mouse?
Let's go!